Sometimes it don't work out that way. Sometimes it's tough. In the morning you say, baby, I love you. But what you don't hear is, baby, I love you too. And that's the only thing that is true. But sometimes I feel too damn blue. I don't wanna color your life that way too. I really want you to be happy, boo boo. You know it. I just found weird ways to show it. I got my weekdays on the weekdays. I hope it's better on the weekend. Cause we just can't lose what we have. Baby, what we have is perfect. You and me got problems, but you and me gon' solve them. Cause you and me got love, yeah. You and me got love. You and me got problems, but you and me gon' solve them. Cause you and me got love. We got love, da, 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 yeah, we got love. I guess tough times hit sooner than we expected. I'm sorry if I ever felt sad or neglected. I really need you happy and I make sure I check that. I see you need your hard work and I respect that. I'm sorry tonight I didn't give the same amount. I never done this before, so let's find common ground. I need your hand at least now in the beginning, but you know how I feel about this year winning. I'ma get it, I promise, and I mean it honest. I'ma hit back harder, and when the shit hits me the hardest. Cause when I'm thinking back, I just know the things that I lack, and I think that I'm whack. I know I gotta work on my confidence, but it will get better if you get my back. Stay together, yeah. Let's not make it whatever. Let's try to make it forever, yeah. I know we got problems, but it will get better. You and me got problems, yeah. But you and me gon' solve them. Cause you and me got love, yeah. You and me got, you and me got problems. But you and me gon' solve them. Cause you and me got love. You and me got love. You and me got problems. But you with me gon' solve them. Cause you and me got love. Yeah, you and me, yeah, you and me, yeah. You and me got problems. But you with me gon' solve them. Cause you and me got love, yeah, yeah, yeah. You and me got, we got love. We got love in here. We got love. We got love, yeah, in here. We got love, yeah, tonight, yeah. We got love. You and me got, you and we got love.
Merci. Merci. We are Freekind, and we welcome you. Thank you for coming out and listening. This was Problems, and our second song is our latest single that we wrote basically in the quarantine, and we had more time and could develop some good habits like daily meditation and going to nature and all that good stuff. And we keep that a practice, or try to keep that a practice, and hope this song helps you to, you know, feel that good life, good vibes. So this is Visualize.
What's up, man?
my days meditating. Make sure my soul ain't faded. No way, I want lady. Live my life so I don't regret it. No, I'm not giving in. Mind over matter, no fear under the skin. No, I'm not letting go. There's a deeper wisdom I know. I just wanna live my life in peace. I just wanna live my life in peace. I just wanna live my life, yeah. I just wanna live my life, my life, yeah. I just wanna live my life in peace. I just wanna live my life in peace. I just wanna live my life. I just wanna live my life, my life. You gotta visualize, 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 visualize. You gotta visualize, visualize. Yeah. One more time, yeah, yeah. You gotta visualize, visualize, yeah. Visualize, visualize. You gotta visualize, visualize, yeah. Visualize. I want a little house in the garden. Doesn't have to be much as long as we're still smiling. And it's a land of our own. It was the plan of our fathers before they changed our lives and the definition of thriving. Get us to riches, we're building the bridges. I hope for a generation that thinks about the system we're living. I only want to feel fresh air when we're breathing. Take them to the garden they haven't seen once a season. They call me a heathen, but I don't believe in the paper. The damage is done, our souls are turned into vapor. This is not playing safer. Rather play devil's advocate now than let them take the wheel. Let it take my time for myself and the ones that hold deal. We'll never know how much time we got left. People need to breathe deep, live slow, drinking water, sleep enough. Care more about my health than forget about the I just wanna live my life in peace. I just wanna live my life in peace. I just wanna live my life, yeah. I just wanna live my life, my life. I just wanna live my life in peace. I just wanna live my life. Just wanna live my life. Just wanna live my life. My life. You just gotta visualize, 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 visualize. Gotta visualize,
your mic,
visualize, visualize.
Hold on, man. Watch your mic.
You gotta
Hold on.
visualize, yeah. Gotta visualize, visualize, yeah, visualize.
Sweet. All right, man. What's up, Thomas? What's going on, man?
What's up, guys?
Just playing some music. Can you see the screen all right? Can you hear it
Good
okay?
over here.
Can you hear the music all right?
Yeah. Sounds good.
All right,
Good
cool.
vibe.
All right. This little band I found this morning, man, or this afternoon,
was actually written a little bit
called
as a joke.
Free Kind. I'm like,
Who took a different career path at a certain time
Good
in
stuff,
life
man.
and followed her heart and her passion.
tight little
and her
duo,
dreams,
man.
which wasn't
They're
maybe
tight.
always the most rational, decision.
All right.
But here she is, and here we are, and thank you so much once again for
Let me
being
see
here.
what's
Enjoy this
happening.
one. This is Reach for the Stars.
Getting some eggs, man. Some eggs. Get some eggs, man.
You like it?
A shout out to shout out to Lab, man. What's up? Kung Fu. Alright, check this out. Mute up, man. I'm gonna mute you for
My little parent.
Hold on, man. Hold on, Thomas. I'm gonna mute you for a minute. I'll be back. You'll be back. Looks beautiful, man.
Getting all the trophy gets everybody proud, but it takes real balls and a whole lot of strength to make a step towards what really makes you shine. Scared, excited, can't hide
looking
about
good,
it.
bro.
Doubt is always creeping in, but she's learning to fight it. There's a lot of hard work behind her smiling, but she knew she had the light, and now it's music to ignite it. Life is all about trials and errors. Find the purpose behind the smoke and mirrors, and if it took a little while to find your way somehow, that's okay. Don't worry, 'cause you're on your way. Reach for the stars. Fist up a sign, I'm coming through. Eyes on the prize, overdue. Believed in the dreams, then they're coming true. Don't reach for the stars, what you gonna do? Fist up a sign, I'm coming through. Eyes on the prize, overdue. Believed in the dreams, then they're coming. Now you turn to 30 every day, feel more worthy of less whenever they ask you how you doing. You answer the best. Rest is good. I digress. That's what you chose. Now it's a soup you gotta digest. Nah, but really, I love you dearly. I mean, you even got me doing this. I really do clearly. Looking at the future, you don't have to worry. I always got your back. Don't need to hurry. No way, our vision is blurry. Surely, whose rhymes are found and being chill about it like Steph Curry. Anyway, this is what I wanted to say. Game on now, there's nothing standing in your way. And if there ever is, we'll always find a way to crush it down. Now relax and let me get you your reach for the stars, we're gon' do. Fist up a sign that we're coming through. Eyes on the prize, all we do. Believe in the dreams that'll come true. We're gon' reach for the stars. We gon' reach for the stars. We gon' make our dreams come true. We gon' reach for the stars. We gon' make our dreams come true. We gon' reach for the stars. We gon' make our dreams come true. We gon' reach for the stars. We gon' make our dreams come true. Reach for the stars, won't do. Fist up a sign that we're coming through. Eyes on the prize, all we do. Believed in the dreams that are coming true. Reach for the stars, we're gon' do. Fist up a sign that we're coming through. Eyes on the prize, all we do. Believed in the dreams that are coming true.
Dude, that was awesome. Dude, that was killer. That's one of the best voices I've heard since Amy Winehouse, man. That was, damn, that was amazing. Amazing. Dude, all right, one more. Hold on. I think we got one more. I'm hoping. Let's see. Oh, that's it. Is that it? That's it. Ah, shit. No, well, short and sweet, man. Right to the point. I got like an interview. Okay,
visualize
cool.
and
All right, hold on. Yep.
Where you guys from?
Hey, what's up, Thomas? Let's talk. How you doing, man? I'm in Southern California, man.
Right.
Near Disneyland.
Right. Up here, Washington State.
Cool. My wife's from Washington.
Oh, nice.
Yep. Seattle, matter of fact.
Yeah, that's close to where I am. I'm right over here in Kitsap County.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Well, looks like you're set up pretty good there, man. For the for the cockery that's coming.
Exactly, you know. I'm trying to get my fruit trees and my garden
Yeah.
and the chicken going. It's funny because I was just telling my wife about how you can see stars through the moon. You know, and it's
I've yet to see that, man. I've been looking. I've seen some guys that took some pictures, but
that's all I've seen too. I haven't personally seen it, just seen videos.
keep looking, man. Keep looking.
Yep, right. Just
But
try to
it's out
try
there.
to
It's
wake
gotta
her up.
be. It's gotta
Just make her realize that everything's not what they tell us it is.
No, it certainly is. I try to play copyright free, or at least like not gonna get my channel taken down music. So you never know what I'm gonna play on Thursday night, man. But I try to kick it around and open a panel, and we just sometimes it's shitty and sometimes it's great. So you never know, but it's usually pretty good, you know. But this was somebody videotaped Rage Against the Machine live, and I've never seen them live. I thought maybe I could play this. I don't know. I'll play it for a little bit. Let's see what happens. I don't know. It might be shitty. It might be totally shitty. I don't know. Hold on. What's up, Lev?
How are we doing?
What's up, man? Playing Rage Against the Machine, man. We can talk over it.
Right.
It's fine.
Making a coffee.
All right. Pretty wild band, man.
Where's Thomas from?
He's from, he's out here on the West Coast. I'll turn the music down a little bit. We can talk over it. Fuck it. What are you gonna do? I haven't talked to you in a minute, Lev. See what's going on. Alright, cool. Well, Jewel, man. Thomas is up near, the Canadian border-ish. Up north of me, man. Much closer to the border.
How's the Garvey?
He had to move. So he moved. He's fine.
Wait, is he out of Canada?
He's-
Wait, is he an American?
No, he's still right there in Quebec.
Has he really got internet off and stuff?
I think he got his internet hooked up the other day. We'll see. I think he's busy trying to figure out what's going on. But yeah, he sent me a message the other day, yesterday. So he had a link to Hangout, man, but I missed it. I don't know what happened, man. So
I missed your email. I don't check my emails. It's rare I check them, so it's like I saw it the other day, kind of thing. So you're better off sending it to me Google account rather than email. Hangouts.
Yeah, I think he put it in the Hangout, in the offline Hangout, I think it's called. Offline Hangout. That's it. But I didn't see it. When I clicked on it, there was nobody there. I was just... So, hopefully we'll hook up this weekend or something. So Thomas, man, you ever go on like Discord? Or you go on Hangouts or Google Meets or fucking Zoom calls? Nothing.
Yeah, just by chance.
This is it, huh?
This is the very first time I ever clicked on it.
Oh, cool, man. Well, shit, man. I'm a fucking veteran at this shit. We ran the 24/7 Flat Earth Hangouts for like 4 years straight. 24/7.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I must have just missed it. I'm not even sure how I got your channel. I think it was from ODD or something.
Could be. I don't
Yeah, I think he had a list of all of his favorite channels. I think I just threw you on my shit because I was like, I like ODD.
Yeah. I have many Flat Earth music nights. I'm putting together a new list for some of the newer stuff, man. There's some really good stuff out there, man. Oh my goodness. Some great Flat Earth music out there, man. But I'm just compiling for my next. I'm up to like 350 videos or something. Anyway, I play a lot of music, man, because I'm kind of in the music business, man.
Good.
I fix musical instruments.
Oh, that's cool. My son would love that. He plays all kinds of instruments.
Well, somebody's got to fix them, man. That's me.
That's awesome.
What's your dog's name?
Blueberry.
Blueberry.
Yeah, come on.
Sup, Blueberry? What's up, baby?
He's a wild one.
So yeah, we ran a channel called. First, it was called Free. I wasn't there for the Free Chan part, and then it broke off. And this guy named Poncho Pete started one.
Okay.
And he ran it for almost 3 years. Him and this other guy, Snack. And then Poncho broke off, and then there was the People's Pirate Channel was born.
Okay.
And it turned into PPC, and that ran for about 2 years, I guess, roughly. I ran it.
Maybe.
You know.
You were longer than 4 years.
Yeah,
I don't know. It's like Poncho were going longer before like Sun and Moon, and that were 4.5 years ago when I joined that.
It's been a lot of years. Anyway, so we would get on.
And if you blend them all together, it's kind of like it's all one big thing. It's 24/7 all the way through it, really.
Exactly.
It don't even matter if you're on a channel or not.
Thomas, Lev, and I go back about 4 years or so, maybe 5. He's got a very deep English accent.
I love it.
And he sometimes, if you can't understand what he said, just say, "What the fuck did you say, Lev?"
Yeah, ask me again. Yeah.
Or whatever, you know. But I've known Lev long enough. I can understand him probably a lot. At first, man, it took me a minute. I was like, "Whoa,
Right.
hold on, what the fuck did he say?" Fuck. He said, "Fuck you, it's flat, fuck it, flat."
That's what
I'm used to speaking really fast and blending everything together, but
It all blends. Yeah, it's just, so. You and Dal.
A million things at
You
once.
and Dal are the worst, man. Fuck. Have you ever seen a channel, Thomas, called Beyond the Imaginary Curve?
No, I haven't.
Okay, it's this Scottish guy, and he looks like I don't know, Hulk Hogan, man. My boy is built. He's huge, right?
Yeah.
And he used to go out and interview people on the street, you know, about flat Earth, and he did that. And then he would just do like live streams where he's just sitting in front of the camera, and he still does them. And he's just got this crazy heavy Scottish accent. And there are times I'm like, what the fuck did he just say? I'm like, but he's a great flat earther, man. He was like the big gentle giant when he was doing these interviews, you know, because he's kind of intimidating looking. Kind of like you, man, a little bit. But he would go and talk to.
Trying to wake people up.
He would just go out and talk to people on the street, and he kind of started what they have those things where you go out and flat smack people, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was like the first guy I saw interviewing people. Him and this other guy named Harry, which he still runs a channel called Globe Lie.
John Smith Globe Lie.
John Smith Globe Lie. But his real
Well,
name's
his
Harry.
Real name's Harry, yeah.
And he ran a channel, and he would go out and talk to people around universities. I always thought that was really, and question them about what they know about Earth. And it was always, you know, super interesting. Still is to this day.
Right.
So that all, you know, that's great. I did the thing called Flat Earth Hollywood for an entire summer back in 2018. And I would go out and flat smack on Hollywood Boulevard on Saturday nights. And it was an adventure, my friend. But that was one of the cooler places to go and talk to people about the shape of the Earth, because nobody gave a shit over there. A lot of people would walk by and go, "Far out, man." Yeah, Earth's flat, man. You know, like, okay, cool, thanks. You know, it was fun, man. And we live streamed it all, man. We live streamed it every Saturday for the entire summer of 2018. It was great, man.
Very nice.
So how long you been into flat Earth, man? Where did you hit your
You ever heard of Richie from Boston?
Rich, this is Richie from Boston. Hey, everybody, the world's gonna end tomorrow. I'll see you guys on Monday, okay?
I don't know what
I'm sorry.
I'd say maybe 8, 9 years ago.
Yeah.
About around there. You know, I quit drinking and just I got in a car accident. And
Oh,
then just
shit.
Right after the car accident, something clicked in my head, and I was just really interested in this whole flat Earth thing. And then it was just interesting, you know. And then I started questioning everything, and then I came up with my opinion, and here I am now. You know, I tried to wake people up for a few years, and then I was pretty much the weirdo, so I stopped.
Yeah. Yeah, I know the feeling.
Yeah.
I always approached it with a super fun attitude, and it's like, you might think I'm nuts. You know I'm not nuts because I've known you for fucking 25 years.
Right.
You know, and I'm like, dude, man, we gotta check this out, man. Check it out. I don't care if you agree with it or not, but you gotta check it out.
Yep. And you know, I was able to, you know, kind of make my family the ones that are important to me.
There
where
you
I
go,
was
man.
coming from.
Make
That
your
was
own-
all that really mattered to me.
Well, Tom, man, you seem like a cool guy doing your, showing me around your yard there, man. That was pretty sweet. Thanks.
Yeah, that's about all I got going on, man. I just come home and chill out and do my garden and my chicken thing.
Are you growing any, fun vegetables?
But yeah.
Yeah, right on, man. You don't have to show me. You don't have to show me, man. But that was cool.
Nothing special, you know. I don't even smoke weed anymore.
Good for you, man.
Yeah. Just grow it. My old lady smokes.
There you go.
Yeah, and I don't like buying it from the stores because I feel like they put a bunch of shit in there when I grow it all nice, and it, you know, it turns out better, I think. So.
Yeah, they put some, like, I don't know, pesticides or something on there. I don't know what it is, but
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I don't use no
Some
chemicals,
stupid.
a bunch of fat guano and work casting in it.
yeah. Well, I'm drinking a beer right now. Anyway, I heard there's going to be an aluminum can shortage,
Oh,
and it's all because of those new seltzer drinks that are out.
oh yeah, the
This new fad.
yes. You know what? I quit drinking so long ago that I never got to try any of that
Right.
stuff.
I don't even. I tried one once, man. I'm like, no. That's not gonna work.
I think they're the Trulies. That's what my wife wants.
Truly's. Yeah, there's a bunch of different brands now. I think Budweiser makes a couple or something. I don't know.
Right.
Yeah, I was pretty fascinated with the. They're using up all the cans on those drinks, man. Thanks. Anyway, it's probably a good thing, man. I shouldn't be drinking out of aluminum shit. I don't think anybody should. I think it's a bad idea.
Right.
If I had a different choice, you know, for some of these beer makers that I like to support, you know, that's how they're able to deliver product, you know. But I do prefer bottles. I think it's a good beer tastes good in a bottle.
Yep, I think so too. Beer tastes better.
Everything tastes better in a bottle. Everything I've drank out of bottles, man, it's pretty tasty. Growing up, man, we had Coke in a bottle. We did. Anyway, I'm probably way older than you, Thomas, but maybe not that much. 15 years, maybe.
39.
All right. All right. Well, I got 20 years on you.
Oh shit! Well, you don't sound that old.
Well, I try to stay young. My favorite YouTube chatter is in the chat called Teddy C, man. Teddy C was my first subscriber, man. I'm
Oh,
pretty
for real?
sure. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it was Teddy, man. I could go back and look, maybe. I don't know. But Teddy lives up in like Central California, San Joaquin Valley. It's called. It's where they grow a ton of food, man. Tons. I mean,
I love California,
it's
man.
where they grow trillions of fucking pounds of food, dude. Literally.
Yeah.
It's insane, man. From, Central California is just insane for growing food. I can't believe.
I would love to live there just so, because I love to grow food, man. That's one of my favorite things.
I mean, you just drive through hundreds of miles of just people growing shit everywhere, man. Everything.
Yeah. You ever hear about that thing they call atrazine?
No. What's that?
It's some kind of pesticide that they just spray.
Yeah. Like a
It's
DM.
the like it turns the sex of like the frogs.
It's turning the frogs gay.
Correct. I watched this documentary called "Truth Happens Undrinkable." It's a good one. That scientist won $110 million. He tried to expose him, and they hushed him up. That's one of those ones. That's the good one where they're trying to turn America gay through the food.
My friend Jibby, God rest his soul, flat earther, Jibby Jedi. He's like, dude, they're putting testosterone inside of Hello Kitty fruit drinks, and if it says like manly man beer, it's full of estrogen. I guarantee it. Right? You know what I'm saying? That's how they're doing it, man. It's like
I got 3.
Yep. Go ahead.
My son's got 6 or 7 friends, and I want to say that 4 out of the 7 are either bi or gay.
There you go, man.
It's a weird thing.
You got to go to get them some Hello Kitty fruit drinks because that's where the testosterone is. Make sure you get the pink ones. They're definitely got all the testosterone you'll need right there. Thank you, Jimmy. He made me laugh, man. The guy was sharp and funny and insightful and ridiculous all at the same time. And it kind of rubbed off. So, I'm a little bit the same way sometimes. I get a little out there. All right, what'd you say out there about Hollywood? What did he say? I can't read the chat, man, from here. I got to look at my phone or something, man. Hold on.
Norton Sales in North Hollywood
Sales
is a huge warehouse of the old NASA tech that was destroyed and is too painful to replace. Bought at government auctions, including used Apollo mission parts.
North Hollywood.
So
yeah. All right, insane.
Where it is and stuff
Yeah,
like
man, there is a place. That's Diana Waterman took me there. I was live on Ponchos. I think we were going to do Hollywood, Flat Earth Hollywood one night. I picked Dan up. He goes, dude, you want to go to what's up, Jaybird? You want to go to this place where they have like the old NASA shit for sale? I'm like, yeah, let's go, man. Hell yeah, I want to go to that. And we drove over there, and the guy let us in, man. He was just getting ready to close, and he's like, yeah, come on in. And I was live streaming with Poncho on my phone, and I was walking around the place. But yeah, that's that place in North Hollywood. It's like a rocket store. They sell rocket shit. They sell the rocket shit. I'm still playing music, I think. I'm trying to. Dude, I just had a few concerts lined up, man. I didn't really have anything much that I just didn't have time to go looking for shit. I had a problem.
Talk's better anyway. We've heard music before, kind of thing. We can always hear it
Yeah,
that way, can't we?
you gotta take a break.
Talk's always different.
So, Thomas, I go on this thing called Discord. It's called Flat Earth Discord 24 Flat Earth Discord 24/7 live. 2.0.
How often are you on there?
It live streams on YouTube 24/7.
Oh shit!
And yeah, we have people from all over the flat plane, and what we encourage is people that have globe proof or globe evidence or globe curvature to come on in and show us what do you got, and they're allowed to bring whatever proof they got for this globe right in there and talk to us, and we talk to them just like I'm talking to you. It's no different. It's just like, hey, what's your name? How you doing? Where are you from? Yeah, what brings you here to a Flat Earth Discord conversation?
Right. Do they want to debate you?
Sometimes they want to debate. Sometimes they want to bring up evidence. Sometimes they just want to make fun of you and call you an idiot. And
right.
But they get moderated over there. There's some, we try to keep it on a very scientific level, man. There's a lot of fun, but there's also a lot of really good science, and most of these people don't know the first thing about the globe, so it's pretty easy pickings, really.
Right. So either get it or you don't.
And
you're super indoctrinated, or you just.
That's it, right?
Yeah, I don't know why I woke up to. Maybe all the drugs.
Your own research as well, like every individual as a flat earther needs to be really on top form about what they know about it. So it's like if you have to defend it to anybody, then you have to like know everything. And it's like another problem is we don't know everything. It's like we discovered that it's flat, and then we had to figure everything out. And it's like we're still on that journey. So there's a lot of things that we, as we'll go along and stuff, like we'll get more closer to it and stuff. It's like for me, it's like really difficult to say what math is accurate. You know what I mean? And a lot of people have got problems with it and stuff like. Then you like refer to the stars and all that kind of stuff, which becomes like a big problem with mainstream, because like that's one of their main attacking points. It's like how do the stars work and all that kind of thing. And if it's going to make sense on a globe, then that's how they can win that argument. But anybody can win an argument, like whether they're right or wrong. Like when I was a teenager, my mate used to thrive off it. He used to purposely choose the wrong subject. So like, there'd be the losing argument, but win it anyway. You know what I mean? It's just so he could prove it, he could win the argument. So this is what happens to us in a lot of ways recently. So like, really, it's like the proofs I've got that made me believe that the Earth's flat had nothing to do with the stars. You know what I mean? That's still like a phenomenon to me. To me, like the proof was like the salt flats is like one of my favourites, because you've got like 100 miles stretching of like flat land, and when it rains, you get 2 inches of rainwater, which proves there's no curvature, and it proves there's no gravity, because there'd be a bulge of water in the centre if it's truly flat land, which it proves because there's already no curvature. And then also you've got no movement, and we're supposed to be going 1.3 million miles through space, but the water's having no reaction to it. So you know what I mean? It's like, that's a brilliant argument, but that's not been put into mainstream. So there's a lot of things like that kind of thing about it.
Yeah. Yep. There's a lot of pieces to this puzzle, man, and we're still working on a few of them. Still working on them, man. Yeah, I heard a 3-hour conversation today. This one guy who was pretty sharp, man. Went up against about 3 or 4 flat earthers. Real calm, real slow, real to the point about objective reality and proof. It's pretty good, man. Pretty good. All right, dude. Anybody join the call, man? We're just hanging out. It's been a minute. I haven't talked to Lab, man. Probably in like a couple months, something like that. I've seen some of your videos and stuff, but I haven't talked to you in like a couple of months, right?
Yeah. It's been like a long time, hasn't it? Like I've not stopped. Like like 7 years ago since it started, wasn't it? So it's like it was like constant like cheerleading in chats and that, like going to work, telling everybody about it and stuff like. And then like I've made that step and started doing it on streaming and that lot.
Right.
And that was like once I did that, because like on Sun and Moon, I mean we're busy on an evening and stuff like that, but we're busy on after the hangout. And
Right.
then like in the morning as well, like it started like 9 or 10 o'clock or something like that, and it went all the way through till like 4 o'clock in the morning. So then like I left that, and then like FPV and all that kind of stuff, which was a bit more relaxed. But then when I come to yours, that were like 24/7 in it, so you know what I mean. It was like as soon as I fall asleep and as soon as I wake up. So yeah, I would like got back into my kung fu a bit, and I've been trying to develop my research and all that kind of stuff on my giant tree stuff and that lot. So that's what I'm
love the
trying
giant
to
tree
do some
stuff.
videos. You what, Thomas?
I love the giant.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I've done a lot of research into it and stuff like. I've done a video called Endings, showing you like what happened to the giant trees and stuff like that, like the concepts that burnt down. You know what I mean? So it's like it just the fire, because it's like the amount of trees when you look at all the mountains and stuff like that, the ranges and all the trunks which would have come off them ranges and stuff. It's like the mountain ranges are basically the base of a tree, which had like loads and loads of trunks that came off it, and we don't know what them trees look like. Well, like the abundance of branches that would have come off them and stuff like that could have been like really dense.
There was a short documentary came out in 2017 called "No Trees on Flat Earth." Did you ever see that?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys know Cat the Fryan?
No who?
Kat the Fryan, Fryan.
Yeah.
Cat Fryan.
Cat the Fryan. He does some really good ancient tree project research stuff, and a lot of her decodes, and her channel is pretty
Shout out to
interesting.
Ed.
Chance to check that one out.
Let's see Ed. Where the fuck is Ed? Shout out to Ed.
Ed's birthday. Shout out to Ed. Happy birthday, Ed.
Shout out to Ed, man. Fuck.
Hey, what's up? It's Jaybird.
What's up, Jay?
Hey, J-Bird.
Just hanging out, man. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm cheating. I'm a live stream whore today.
It's all right.
Whoring around the interwebs.
The interwebbers. Cheers, man. How's your
Yeah,
leg?
cheers, guys.
How's your leg doing, man?
Well, leg's good. Leg's good. I'm walking and doing regular people shit. I can't bend, but I can walk like a human.
All right.
Things are looking up.
Can you walk like an Egyptian now, man? That's right.
Nope.
No.
No, I can barely pull off the freaking human.
Barely pulling off the human, man. Dude. How's Canada? I hate it. You got a
Communist.
Communist Canada.
What?
Fucking A. Yeah, it's crazy up there, man. Oh my goodness, dude.
Yeah, pretty soon I won't be able to join these streams.
Right? You can't say certain words, Jay. How dare you?
Well, I won't be able to say certain words or view certain
You can't
content.
say those words
content.
ever again, Mr. J.
Yeah, I better get it all out now, right?
Let's get it out. Let's do it. Hey, they can go retro grade on those, so be careful. You said it back in the 3rd grade.
Hells yeah.
I was young. That's my excuse.
They'll have to
doesn't
search
matter.
your channel to find me saying shit, though.
Oh, fuck. Mine or fucking Snacks or somebody's. Yeah, you can find some really bad words. There's bad words
Yeah,
everywhere.
I've said some raunchy stuff over the years.
Ugh. Me too, bro.
Yeah, and all for free.
All for free, man. Actually cost me money to do it.
Yeah, no shit.
Right? Shit, internet ain't free, motherfuckers.
Yeah, the internet is not free. It should be. For the amount of ads we have to endure.
Oh,
Heck yeah, it should be free.
the fucking ads. I hated ads on television. And I loved the internet when it first was going, and YouTube, man, in the beginning was amazing. No ads anywhere.
Really was.
And you could search it just about anything, find some shit. No, it's all cucked up. Yeah, it's bad. Hey, kitty. I got a cat. I'll be right back. You guys chit chat. Thomas is up in Washington. You know, Lev. Thomas is up in Washington State. He's closer to you, there, Jay, man, than I am. All right.
Yeah, by like 800 miles. It's pretty close.
Yeah.
Yeah, Washington's all right. Oregon's cool. Oh, wait, that's the other side of the country. Never mind.
Yeah, Washington's nice. The people here are different. A lot of liberals.
So yeah, Jay, you got a cuck trader, fucking.
I call him a
trader,
dick taster.
dick taster, and we've got a fucking bumbling fucking retard. What the fuck?
You know what? I would take the bumbling retard over the fucking dick taster any day.
What the fuck happened?
He's not putting in communist bullshit, right? Like, here's the thing. Everything that Biden has done to you guys in the last year and a half has also happened here.
Right.
There's no difference with fuel. There's no difference with housing. There's no difference with food. We have the same inflation, the shrinkflation, if you want to call it that. You know, the prices get higher, the products are getting smaller. Like, what the fuck? I've never heard of that in my life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're selling.
Yeah, so
they're gonna sell half cigarettes now.
The best part is your guy publicly humiliates himself every single day, and our
Every
guy
day, dude.
hides
Every day.
and throws on costumes. So it's hard to make fun of a guy who looks good in a cowboy hat.
Looks good in the cowboy hat. Hey, you just had the Calgary Stampede, man. How'd that go?
It's still going.
Still going? Oh shit.
Yeah, it goes for about 10 days.
Oh fuck. I thought it was like getting close to the end. Yeah, it's supposed to be.
You know
the
what
last
we
week.
got? We got the Pope coming.
What?
Yeah, the Pope's coming. Specifically, the Pope is coming to the town I live in.
Wow.
So
Get outta
we
here.
barely have infrastructure for 4,000 people in the town I live in. And they're saying the Pope is coming, and they're estimating about 1 million people to be in a town that barely has infrastructure for 4,000.
Hey, during the eclipse, man, back in 2017, I drove up to this place called Madras, Oregon, right? Madras, Oregon was like a center point for the eclipse, man. Right in the dead center line, right?
Yep.
So I drive 1,000 miles and I get there, and there is like 1 million people there. And it's a town with horses and shit, right? I mean, Madras, Oregon is, you know, you could drive through it and fucking blink and miss it, you know. But yeah, they had a few restaurants and a few establishments, a few gas stations, but it was not very big. And I just remember looking at the guy renting me the spot. I go, enjoy it, bro, because there ain't no chance this is ever going to happen again in your life. Like, yeah, get as much as you can, because there's, 1 million people in a town of like 2,000, right? It's crazy, man.
Crazy.
So, yeah, you're going to experience
looking
something
forward to it, man.
interesting. Mm-hmm.
I didn't catch any of
I
that.
don't think you're going to be going to it, but you might catch a video clip here or there or something, right?
Oh, dude, I'm not even going to be leaving my street. I have to have a pass to leave my street.
What?
No.
That's what they're predicting.
Oh, fuck.
So there's going to be like where my town is. There's going to be check stops and like police right-of-ways, so the people that are going to see the Pope can just go, and then locals have to have a pass that says we're locals. Anybody else that doesn't have a pass is at a certain time will have to go. It's gonna be here for a couple days. That's because in the 30s to the 50s, well, in the 30s to the 80s, they were taking native, like the Catholic community, I guess, was taking native kids and putting them in Catholic schools, and a lot of them died.
That was a big
And so
deal about a year ago or so.
Yeah, oh, it still is.
Well, not here. But
Yeah,
guess
it's
what
a
else
giant
is
deal here.
There's no big deals going on here, except Starbucks is closing.
What about Vegas?
Like what? There's like,
Vegas is about to be a freaking ghost town soon.
well, Vegas.
Yeah, well, once
Las
the
Vegas.
Hoover Dam shuts off there from the water, right?
Well, when I lived in Las Vegas, we got our water from Lake Mead. That's a fact.
Yeah, from Lake Mead.
And
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of that Lake Mead
if
stuff.
that Lake Mead goes down, man, it's gonna be cuckoo shit. Fuck all, man. Oh, dude. So yeah, I'm expecting cuckoo shit. Fuck all. It's coming down the train.
Well, you can guarantee the
coming
housing
down.
market will be a booming in 2024 in Las Vegas because everybody will be moving with no power and no water, right? It'll look like Detroit back in 2008.
And they're flooding out. Did you see all the floods going on, like in China?
Dude,
and shit?
we have record rainfalls here.
I see. Yeah, you guys are fucking getting it. We're not. We got nothing out here, man. Nothing. Damn, we need some rain. So yeah, they're not spraying the skies here for the last month or so, at least. Maybe
Really?
just a little bit here and there, but they usually take the summers off here in California. I don't know why, but then they'll come back.
Yep.
I promise, they'll be back.
Yep, that's how they steer that jet stream right away from you guys.
Steer it away, man.
Yep.
But,
It's all chemtrail here, every day.
but during the summer they don't have to steer anything, so they're not doing fuck all.
Right, that makes sense.
They might be. I don't know where they're at, but they ain't here during the summer. And I've noticed that pattern for at least 3 years. So I would say that's a pattern.
They're still marking us up pretty good over here in Washington.
With the skies. Yeah.
Yeah, they're trailing us pretty good almost every single day.
That sucks, man.
And one thing I notice, and this is really just me, but you'll see a chemtrail go by and it looks like a jet that is see-through and it looks tiny, like it's 40,000 feet in the air.
Right.
But then the trail that it leaves looks like it's 1,000 feet up.
Right.
That's
Dude, man, interesting phenomenon, man. I was at my shop back in like January. These wicked fucking crazy chemtrails come by, right? And I'm standing out there having a smoke, and I look up, man, and I see these like 5 or 6 little like lights that look like stars right inside the fucking chemtrail, man. And I'm staring at this thing going, what the? It was right over my head, man. So it was, I could see these fucking lights zipping around inside there, man. I'm trying to take a picture with my phone, but it didn't come out too good. But
no, it never does justice through the
nah,
phone.
it's not going to do justice for what I saw, man. I'm like, whoa, what the hell is that? There's some kind of electric technology inside those chemtrails, man, or something, man, obviously.
Absolutely.
So
they're definitely on another level with the chemtrails. I don't know if it's a drone or if it's some kind of a hologram looking thing, but it looks fucking weird to me. I'll tell you that.
Yep. Super weird, man.
Yeah.
What else is going on? Sri
You gotta just want that
Lanka? Did you guys?
Yeah,
there's 2 things. Sri
Like
Lanka and the Netherlands, man, are getting busy with it. Fuck. Go ahead, Lev. Sorry to cut you off, man. What are you saying?
like there's got to be some up there like producing the chemtrail, and then like a projection like hiding what it is, obviously, kind of thing, along them lines, like, because absolutely it looks like, well, one thing, they don't fly as high as like an airline pilot does, so like I think like I used to think it's like a smaller plane, but like a replica, so it's like it's just scaled down, so it's like they can fly it lower but it looks higher, you know what I mean? But sometimes you do see it and it looks like you can see through it and stuff, like it depends between like lighting and optics and all that kind of thing, like. But then I have seen them videos where it shows you like orbs following like the triangle formations and all these kind of things and stuff, like I don't know, it's weird, I don't know,
Right.
it's speculative in it at the moment.
Yo, you think they chemtrail over the oceans? Or just land?
Just land, I think. Maybe if there's wind coming from that direction, you know what I mean? Then it can hit the land as it blows across or whatever. But
they certainly do it in Hawaii. We know that. I
Well,
mean,
the weird thing is you can
like-
usually see when they start dropping the jet stream. Do you know what I mean? Like when you see a plane, you're like, oh, and you can see the start of the jet stream and then watch it go across the sky. And it just made me think while you guys are talking, like, I wonder if they do it over the ocean, right?
Yeah.
Or do they just do it over us?
I think just over us, I think.
Gee.
I mean, maybe if you want to... There could
it's
be
interesting.
different types
Yeah, we
of
gotta check it out,
chemtrails which
man.
work differently over the ocean.
We got to research this shit, man.
Like you got to ask Dave Hawaii or Dave
Well,
High.
Dave Hawaii,
It's like,
Dave High,
High,
man, he's told me, man, many times. Obviously, they're spraying out there over Hawaii, man.
Yeah, well, that's just
But
a
that-
dot in the ocean, right?
Right.
So they got to be doing a big chunk to cover the island.
Dude, those islands, I don't know. Some of them are like, 250 miles apart. But it's not that big an area. Yeah, it's not that big. It's like here to Vegas, California, Vegas. The coast.
Yeah, you got a lot of times they'll mark it up right in front of the sun.
Oh, yeah, they love that, man. So back in
Yeah.
2017, man, I drove up to Madras to check out the solar eclipse. And the day we got there, man, was fucking beautiful, bro. It was like that night, we're out there, they could see the Milky Way. I was flat smacking our neighbors that were camped next to us. I'm like, dude, man, you can't tell me those stars are what they are and how far they are, man. There's no chance in hell, bro. Come on. And there was like 4 of them, and I'm taking them all on, flat smacking the shit out of them. It was a beautiful night. It was clear as fuck. I could see 100 miles that day. The next day, the day before the eclipse, we're going to go out and scout out exactly where we're going to catch the eclipse, man, on some hill or something. And fuck, that's all they did all day, man, was chemtrail all fucking day. And it started early and went all day long, and they just chemtrailed the fuck out of us all.
Yeah, actually, my profile picture for YouTube is that day of the eclipse. They chemtrailed in front of the sun so hard.
It was the
had a
day
rainbow
before,
around.
man. For me up there, man, it was. They did it. They kept going until the eclipse was over, and then they stopped. Yeah.
Yep. There was literally a rainbow around the sun.
Yeah, it was disgusting, man. And I just sat there and was pointing it out to everybody. I'm like, well, I was here yesterday. There wasn't a cloud or nothing in the sky. Now these planes are flying over, and this looks like this shit. What? Come on. Help
Not
me
this
out.
guy. I had clear skies. I watched that eclipse all day long.
Mm-hmm.
Literally just watched it. Threw on my sunglasses and peeked through my hand.
Yeah?
Yeah, I was luckily doing an exterior renovations, so I was outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, just watched
You
it.
didn't have a
But
well.
it was a clear, beautiful day.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, man, that was exceptional experience. There's got another one coming up in 2024, I think. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see if we make it that far. The way things are going, man.
It's called the Trump Moon.
They're gonna get. There's some cock. The cock is rolling full steam ahead at this point, apparently. Hey, so I heard your internet went out, man. What happened with that? No?
Not mine, but lots of people's internet bank accounts, man.
Bank accounts? and
Everybody
yeah,
couldn't
internet?
access. The whole country could not access their bank accounts.
Oh, isn't that
Could you,
interesting?
that's
Oh my God.
well, there goes our cashless society. Because, fuck, man, I was digging through change in my freaking console just to buy, bread and milk. I was like, shit.
I mean,
Depression.
dude, you gotta start the $5 challenge immediately, man. The way it works, just take if you go out and spend money and somebody gives you a $5, man, you can't spend it. You gotta put it in the jar, right? Do that for like a year, man. You'll have like $1,500 laying there. Going.
I do that with because we have the big coins, right? The $2 coins, the $1 coins, and we don't have pennies, so everything gets rounded off. So you literally get $1 or $2 back every single time, and I
man.
don't spend that. I just throw it in the console.
There you
It
go.
goes in the console.
I used to have a nice glass, 5-gallon glass jar. Just chuck it in there. And
You know what's funny is I had something like that too, full of quarters and nickels and dimes and shit.
Yeah.
We were moving, and I'm like, I ain't taking this fucking shit to the bank, and I'm not rolling. It's like a huge jar, so I
Right.
left it.
Oh, you left.
I left it. I wasn't gonna roll that
That's
stuff.
$200, dude. $300.
Yeah, they could have it. They're taking the time to roll it up and take it to the bank.
So they got these machines here, and where I live, just at the grocery store, where it's called.
Yeah, where you dump in the coins.
You
and
dump
does
the
it
coins
automatically.
in, right? And it takes
Listen, I live in communist China. It's a third world country.
yeah,
You don't have fancy shit like that.
You don't have fancy commie shit like that. Fuck, American, it's America, baby, capitalism.
Communist Canada, you count your coins by hand.
So back in 2020, man, they locked us all down, right? And I looked at my coin jar and I said, "Fuck, man." So I went down to the bank and I go, "Can I get some like, rolls for the coins, the little paper things?" And she's like, "Yeah, sure." And she gave me like big handfuls of this quarters, nickels, dimes, pennies, right? And so I rolled up like everything I had, man. I just rolled it all up, man. It's like I got nothing else to do. Might as well roll up my coins. It took all fucking day long to do it. Yeah, it's tough. I'd rather give 10% away and say, "Yeah, here, you fucking roll it. Thanks."
Right.
Yeah, well, and the weight, right?
Yeah.
Now you got to transport this 30 pounds of coins to the frickin' bank.
No problem. Yeah. Cash is cash, man. Whatever works, man. So Thomas is over there growing a bunch of fucking killer food, man. He's got a full fucking tits ass fucking garden going over there, man.
Yeah, I have my eggs.
He's
Oh,
got
damn.
chicken. He's fucking busting it, man. Love it, Thomas.
Yeah, I think this is the route that we all need to take.
You know what? The wife and I were looking at chickens, getting some chickens. They don't produce during the winter though, so we got 9 months of winter. So
But
it's kind of like
you
a
can do,
contract.
there's a water glossing thing that you can do where, when they do produce during the summer, you can save all those eggs and you put them in a 5-gallon bucket of water with lime, and it lasts for up to 2 years.
Oh, that's
So-
genius. Yeah, because they always produce more than you're gonna eat.
Absolutely. And then you just
Right.
usually
have any during the winter, so you do that, and then you have eggs all winter long.
That's genius, man.
I did
I
about
always see like
investment.
mineral oil. Where you cover them with mineral oil and you can put them on the counter for a couple weeks and they're fine.
Right.
I didn't know you could put them in water with some lime.
Yeah, and it lasts for up to 2 years.
Is that how the limeys did it when they came over? They just kept egg. Is that where pickled eggs comes from?
It's something
Pickled
like-
eggs, dude. I just had this conversation. I'll be back in a second, man. I'm gonna get back to pickled eggs.
Yeah, because you don't need the rooster for the eggs, right? Rooster's just kind of for show and maybe protection.
I use the rooster to fertilize my eggs so that I can hatch my own chicken.
Yeah, well, that makes sense, right?
That way, if shit hits the fan, I could have 100 chickens in about a month.
So how many chickens do you process? Say in a 3-week period after this, what is it, 69, 70 days till they're...
I've had the same 15 chickens for the last 6 years.
Whoa.
So they're just my egg layers. I don't use them for meat birds. I just have them for egg layers. And my
So
roosters.
if you were gonna do a chick, and then a chick just for meat, how long would you let that go for? Like, how long does it take your chicks to mature?
Oh, it would be about 4.5.
Oh, really?
4.5
You
months.
don't got the McDonald's birds.
But they're not.
That's
They're not meat birds.
That's 4 weeks, man, versus 4 months, right?
Yeah.
I watched a documentary on that shit, man. It totally disgusted me out how they process those fucking chickens by the millions. It's pretty disgusting.
When you do it at home, it's different. Like, because I
Yeah,
process
that's what
cheese and stuff.
What Thomas is doing, he's doing it right, man. So yeah, he can put his eggs, and apparently he can just put the eggs in the pickle juice, man. Fucking keep that shit for a long time, man.
Yeah. Yep, it's all about self-sustaining. You do it just right so it doesn't cost you a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful, man.
I usually have a good garden going. Not this year, though. With the broken leg and stuff, I just couldn't do it. I have a couple beans and some jalapenos and chilies growing. That's it.
Yeah, that's about what I got, man. Some tomatoes and chilies. Some jalapenos.
Yeah, I didn't do a lot this year. I didn't get my garden going until June 1st.
Well, a little late.
I like peppers, man. Peppers are easy to grow. They just want a lot of light and heat.
Yep.
And very little water.
They like the heat.
Every time you water them, they just explode. Yeah, I like peppers. You wouldn't think for me being in a colder climate that would be my what I grow the most, but it really is because they're just easy. That's a nice garden, man.
Yeah, he's beautiful, man. Isn't that gorgeous, dude? I mean, killing it, Thomas, bro. I mean, fucking killing it, bro.
I did that for my
tight.
wife. Said she wanted a garden, and I said, "Here you go."
Beautiful, man.
Yeah, that's killer.
Yeah.
No deer tax there.
You know.
Look at that, man.
I got
Killing
a little
it,
bit of
bro.
everything.
Beautiful, man.
Yeah,
All right,
it's
man. Tell you what,
Yeah.
man. There's some cucky shit coming up, and food is getting expensive. I had a piano customer years ago go, "Hey, man,
Correct.
I spent $20 watering my tree so I could have a 50-cent piece of fruit." I was like, "Oh shit, that sucks."
That's funny. I just started germinating apple seeds so I could plant some trees off in the forest.
He would just tell me how much a water
Yeah,
cost to water that apple tree, then it turned into being like $20. He was being, obviously exaggerated, but it was funny. I remember it. It was pretty. I laughed my ass off. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. It doesn't make sense because it doesn't. If I can buy an apple for 50 cents, right? Why am I gonna water all this shit? But man, we lived in a spoiled, really amazing world for a long time, man. Where we had abundance of comforts. It might not.
It was, I think a few years ago, I was saying, oh yeah, just, we have so much food. You think of every Walmart and major grocery chain. There's like 10 or 20 stores in each
of them are stocked full
stocked
to the nines. Yeah, to the tits.
And then, you shut that down. Fuck, man, we're all in big trouble.
Hey, they're trying to do it, man, and that's the whole agenda. But
they're succeeding, Kenny.
They're
succeeding.
There's a lot of resistance to the succession, though. Dude, did you see what's going on in the Netherlands and these cucks?
Yeah.
Fucking, I mean, they're making your trucker
Canada
shit
protest,
look fucking weak ass, bro.
We're too nice.
They're getting
You know
busy.
what I mean? We're like,
They're
oh
getting
yeah, the
busy.
police are coming. Okay, so sorry, mate. Sorry we made a lot of noise. Honk, honk.
So honk honk. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, that was the big problem. That was the complaint. We're tired of the honking trucks.
Yeah. And that's Canadians, right? We're like, oh, sorry about the honking, eh? We'll try to keep it down next time. Fucking terrible. If Canada would have done like the Netherlands, we wouldn't have a Justin Trudeau. Or if we would have done like fucking Trinidad or wherever the hell it is, where they burned down the president's house.
Sri Lanka.
Sri Lanka, there you go.
Fuck. I saw that shit. I was like, oh, fuck.
That's how you do it.
Well, I think it's a cross between the two, man. I think it's somewhere in between, man. Yes. I love
at some point the people have to be able to take control of the government. Do you know what I mean? If the government's out of control, then we should be able to.
As long as everybody's,
grab them by the neck.
If everybody's willing to, go back to work and produce the food and grow the shit and ship it and
Well, I guarantee people in the 50s were probably a lot more happier than we are now.
Oh, dude, man, that's my favorite fun decade to dream about is the 50s. I thought, man, that would have been great. But You know, hindsight's 2020. Yeah, could I grow up in the
Hindsight is
50s? You know,
2020.
my brother, well, no, my parents, you know, they're like my age and younger, maybe your age.
Well, could you
in the
imagine
50s.
like the only thing you had to keep you entertained was the radio or the TV sometimes? Do you know what I mean? It wasn't a constant all the time thing. Your shows came
That's a
on
good
once
point.
a week on the radio or on the television. So that extra time, you weren't just sitting there twiddling your
Get a
thumbs.
lot
You were doing
done.
something.
What's that, Thomas?
No, you'd get a lot more done.
You get a lot more done. Hey,
Yeah.
you could build millions of bricks in a day if you had the right workforce, apparently. Anyway, that's a different story. I just watched a video today. I was like, oh shit, you know, oh yeah, a town of 100,000 people, 1,500 people could build literally 1,000,000 bricks a day. That's it. Boom, done. They can do it. I saw it.
Red bricks that gather the
Red
energy
bricks, man.
from the earth.
From the earth, we dig the earth, we pack it, we square it up.
Listen, friend, come with
We burn.
my journey
We
through the
burn.
red brick. 1,500 people making
1,500 people a day making 9,000 bricks each. Like no problem.
That's funny because I just watched a video on how it's made, but it was like a third world country how it's made. So these dudes, this Indian workshop, like
Yeah.
East Indian workshop, they're making tennis balls, and it's like 50 dudes. Everybody's got like their certain little job. One guy's pouring the freaking rubber into all the molds,
Right.
while another guy's got like a big basket of these rubberized molds,
Right.
and he's cutting off the
They
excess,
spin it
hucking them
around.
off to another. Yeah, hucking them off to another guy who's gluing them up and sticking them, hucking that to another guy who glues up the fabric. And I was just like, wow, amazing how they just ba 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 ba. And then I'm like, oh wow, there's another video here on toilets, and it's the exact same thing, just an assembly line of dudes, but they're working with like the basic of tools, like bare minimum fucking prehistoric tooling, but they're
Yeah.
bopping this shit out, and like the stuff they were doing was actually quality work. It was crazy.
Oh man, yeah, I worked at a skateboard wheel factory, and I was like, it was like a machine, man. We'd mix the chemicals, they pour them into molds, they shoot them into these little, and the girls, just spun them out, man. Spun them out. Crazy cool, man. Injection molds. Good stuff. It's the problem making in the mold. That's the hard part. It's a lot easier now, man, with CNC. But back then, man, all that shit was done by hand. Yeah, some dude put the micrometer and cut the metal just right. It's tough to do, man. It's not easy. All right.
Hey, gentlemen,
Yes, sir.
my phone's about to die. It's been a pleasure. Very nice to meet you guys.
Hey, Thomas, man.
Nice talking
Shoot me an email or something, man.
Absolutely, man. I'll keep following your channel. I'll be back.
All right, man. You
Yeah,
can.
you guys have a really good night.
You too, Thomas, man. Have a
Yeah,
great
man.
night.
You as well.
Take care of your family, brother.
I will. See you
Cheers.
guys.
Cheers, man.
Cheers.
Nice one, Thomas.
So, I don't know when he got into flat Earth, but he was happy to be with some woke people, bro.
Yeah, flat Earth
But
can be a lonely fucking place.
It gets
sometimes.
a lonely shithole, man.
Don't read.
So, I reach out. I try to do these little hangouts here and there, and like you guys know my history, man. I appreciate a good, honest hangout where we can actually belly laugh about some of this stupid shit we're going through, right?
The cuckery.
The fucking cockery. The fucking cock bastards. No, we have to laugh about it, man. If we don't, man, we're really gonna be fucking screwed, right? It does laughter definitely is super, super healthy shit, man. Democ is in the chat. Get your ass in here, fucker. Come on. Come on, Democ. Democ, yesterday, man. This is a great time that Democ showed up. Yesterday, man, I was on BitChute, and I saw this video titled Democ's Flat Earth Proofs or something like that, right? And I'm like, nah, get the fuck out of here. Democ? So this guy on BitChute took Democ's evidence of no curvature and made like a hit piece on him, man. Made a fucking hit piece, bro. On
That's
Democ.
what you get for hanging out with that Discord
I
crew
was like,
on the fucking Gem Panda server.
same kind of shit, right? Did a hit piece on Democ, taking what he was saying and making fun of it. You know how those cucks are. It's like, I've seen some like TikTok where they like take apart a real flat earther and say, why isn't there a live stream from outer space? And they're like, dude, I googled it and it's totally like right here. They're like, and they just take a little clip of what you said and then they turn it into a whole video, and they just take little clips. It's like, why is there no pictures from outer space? Well, dude, I just googled it and here's the pictures from outer space. Are you a retard? You must be a retard flat earther, Democ. Anyway,
I gave up TikTok and I got Twitter. Twitter's the fucking bomb. I love it. Such
Cheers.
a cesspool of grossness.
Cesspool of grossness. Disgusting.
Yeah, I can't help it. Speaking of Twitter, so like, because fuel prices are so high, it was like nobody can drive their boats at the lake because it's like $200 to fill it up.
Yeah,
so I left Elon Musk a couple tweets asking him if he's thinking about making electric jet skis.
Yeah, how's that going, man?
So we'll see if that gets in the works somewhere.
Hey, man,
that's a great idea.
I just saw a video this week about a Tesla supercharging station. The guy goes, there's a video of the guy that owns the property. He goes, hey man, Tesla hasn't paid since November, so I'm shutting these bad boys off.
Oh,
they haven't paid.
Dude, well, we're going completely electric here in Canada, man. And so
Stu, where I live, it's like it's getting stupid too, man. It's the same. Well,
I
here,
get
bro.
constant Tesla ads or like electric vehicle ads. But it's $10,000 to install the charging unit on your house.
$10,000 for the charging unit, bro.
And then like
$10,000 for a charging unit, dude.
Yeah,
I'm
to have that installed.
I'm buying my buddy's fucking 2008 Infiniti MDX M35. Incredible car, man. Top of the line, everything leather. It's ridiculous. $6,500. I'm like, really? Oh yeah, shit, fine. Yeah, that car is amazing, dude. It's like stupid.
Here's the thing, man. If you got an electric vehicle and you got this electric charger on your house, you got to make sure that your house gets enough power to be able to power the house and the freaking vehicle at the same time. Right? Because you might be freaking picking, doing laundry, or charging your car.
So how about this, bro? Like you said, Lake Mead goes boop boo. All these people in SoCal, man, are gonna be like, where do I charge, man? What do you mean I can't? No, you can't charge your car, dude. We're out of power, bro. We're out. What? Yeah.
Just the death toll for no AC. Do you know what I mean? Like that's a pretty hot place.
You gotta know how to cool yourself off, man. In the heat of the day and do your work at night, you gotta learn how to do that. You're gonna have to learn how to do that, man.
That's when all those electric vehicle owners will be moving at nighttime, walking the highways with the luggage.
Fucking get your ass in here, man. I need to talk to you. Come on, Democ. Don't be a cock. Fuck. Get your. All right, never mind. Keep going. I just gotta. Democ is a different level voice for flat Earth. He's another level, man. him and Jin from Japan are like, you know, pretty close. Pretty close. They're fearless and they're just fearless, man. Let's just say that. All right, you guys enjoying the music? I didn't think so. I'm playing like, you know, Rage Against the Machine, man. Come on, playing some pretty heavy shit, man. The Machine is going ahead with Plan A.
Aren't these guys with the Machine though? They're like, we were raging against it, but now we're totally with it.
They're all
they
with
even
the
help fix
Machine.
it. They're like mechanics.
If you've made it to their level, you're with the Machine. Guaranteed.
You're a part
And that's
of
just the
Machine.
way it works, man. It's just the way it, you know, the Matrix works, man. I don't know. It's just the way the system works. The cuck system, you know, the sellout system, the easy money system, yeah. You don't get played on the radio unless you're playing the game, man. That's just it, man. I've seen so many great musicians, man, never touch the light of you know, mega stardom. Not even close.
Yeah, you're right, because you know, during the day, like even if you just go to the mall and you see some stunning, beautiful women, and then you watch TV, and you're like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck?
Exactly. Amazing women, you know, just going about their day, doing their whatever, shopping or whatever.
Yeah, they could be
like,
a movie star, or you know, an actress or a singer or whatever, and then you like listen to the radio or you watch TV, and you're like, what the fuck is going on? Bitches are hags. Pardon my French.
Pardon my Quebec French. No,
My wife gets mad at me when I call females bitches. I can see why.
No doubt about it. I don't usually
I just talk
venture
different.
into that territory, man. I'm smarter than that.
Yeah, see, I'm not.
I can call them a lot of things, like, you know, cuckoo puffs or whatever, man. But bitches, yeah, probably not gonna go there, man. Or cunts. Yeah, you can call them cunts. Oh my god.
Sometimes I like to drop the C word, but I usually save that for driving. Fucking
Well,
God.
I think one way to combat this craziness that's being pushed upon us is sometimes to just tell it to fuck off. And sometimes it works. I don't know, man. For me, it works. I'm not saying I have any science behind it, but just say, you know what, fuck off. That shit, your cuckery is gone too far, man. Trudeau, fuck off. Yeah, can you ban that? Hey, Trudeau, you're a traitor piece of shit, cuck, fucking tranny, plant, piece of shit, cock.
Just wait for a SWAT team to come to my house.
Yeah. But I could say the same thing about, you know, George Bush, man. No doubt about it. You know.
Well, I don't know. It's pretty freaking ridiculous here, dude. It's ridiculous. They want to make us like Europe. Like,
Yeah.
we'll be the Europe of the West. Like, fuck off with that shit, man. Bad enough we already have French-speaking people here.
Well, what the fuck happened to the Amero? We were all gonna kiss and hug,
Like,
and say,
America-
hey, man, the Amero.
America and Canada becoming one.
And Mexico, spending the same money, man. The Amero, I think it was called.
I don't think you guys were moving fast enough on the green. Do you know what I mean? Canada just wants to go full tilt. Like, legit, if they could, man, they would just shut it all down, and then we all fucking suffer until electric, like the solar and wind, get online. Like, seriously.
Solar and wind, man. Hey, do you know the chemical process to make solar panels? How
Yeah, the lithium.
The lithium.
The lithium.
Yeah.
And that same fucking lithium,
It's
highly explosive.
Pretty incredible,
Right?
explosive stuff.
Not only
man.
does it destroy the earth mining it,
right.
the fossil fuels you got to burn to mine the lithium. Not a lot. Like, let's not get on the wind turbines and how they're made out of steel and iron, and they rust.
Mm-hmm.
So they only got good 20 years out of them. The energy that goes into making that,
Yes,
well,
sir.
it's all fossil fuels.
Isn't that amazing? It's fossil fuels to the rescue.
But the fossil fuels won't be
To the
from,
rescue.
from us. It'll be from the European Union now,
Yes.
or Ukraine or wherever, right?
It's from
All
the
of our fuel will be
Ukrainians.
bought now.
Definitely the Ukrainians have definitely been part of the lithium problem. It's all their fault. What?
Well, that's where we'll be buying all our fossil fuels from, guaranteed in the next few years.
Hey, I'm just happy if I can purchase something in the next year. We'll see. I'll be pretty happy. Yeah, fuck. It seems to be going along with this. There's still a lot of cuckery on the curtains. Cuckery on the curtains, man. Yikes! It's crazy, man. I don't have the answers. I know that, but I'm just aware that this cuckery is in full swing, man. Hey, they got the new B5 V with the thing with it's gonna kill you and guaranteed, and you're dead.
Yeah, the monkey mumps. We already died from monkey mumps, Kenny. Twice.
Dude, the monkey thing went away, man. They're back to the. We got a new variant.
You just don't realize you've already died from it. That's the problem with you on jabs.
You know what? It's a Mandela effect for sure.
Yeah, we don't know we're dead yet, but we're already
I don't
dead.
even know I'm dead because it's Mandela.
Well, the news told me so. I watched it yesterday. It said 6 o'clock. You died from monkey mumps. You just don't know it yet.
You died from the Cocoa Puffs and oh man, the Cocoa Puffs have been quite the entertaining. Fuck all, man. I don't even know where to put it.
Cocoa Puffs. It'll be like new Cocoa Puffs, bigger and improved with more flavor.
We got more flavor with your Cocoa Puffs. It's more cocoa, baby, in the puffs. I'm
More
telling
cocoa.
you.
Get your boosters now.
Get your cocoa boosters now, cause we're the right ones with the right. Yeah. No. So there was at least just this week in the news here in America. Maybe not in the news, but in the off-stream news, it was the fact that there was a couple of baseball players from, I think, the Philadelphia Phillies.
That dropped dead?
No. He said he's not going to Canada because he ain't taking your Canada's not gonna tell me what to put in my body. Fuck off.
Oh yeah, but there's a baseball player this week that dropped dead on the field unexpectedly.
I did not see the baseball player drop. I've seen other soccer players and all kinds
Canadian
of boxers and hey, Carlos Santana just collapsed. He didn't die, but he did collapse on stage.
Ozzy Osbourne died today.
Did he really?
Yeah.
What? No.
Isn't that fucked up? So did
Today?
not Ivanka Trump, the other Trump. Ivanka.
Yeah.
Ivana.
Ivanka. Yeah.
No, Ivana. Ivanka's the daughter. Ivana's the mother.
Yeah, that was Trump's first wife. She was a supermodel. Supermodel, baby.
So they say. I've never seen her in anything.
She was supermodel. Trust me, Jay. Supermodel, baby. Woo.
She did a super job at it.
Yeah. So Rage Against the Machine, man. Oh. It's the psyop of all bands. I don't know. Maybe. It could be.
Yeah, I think all these people in this audience are raging against the machine, but they've lined up to get their vaccination shot.
And they line up to get their vaccination, and they have to, you know.
They proved to get in there that they got their vaccination.
They have to
right?
record it on their phone, man. They got to do that.
They're really raging against that machine. Greasing the wheels.
Dude, speaking of raging against the machine, man, I mean, what I saw in Sri Lanka this week, man, was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. That's a rage against the machine.
Yeah, and it's
You know?
nowhere, man. The only place you can
That
find
was
is a couple places.
The what?
Which is kind of bizarre.
What?
Well, I can't, like, when I go look up shit, it's not like I don't get it front page Sri Lanka and that mob rushing their
Capital
parliament
or
or
whatever, yeah. Look good. It looked good on TV, man. Looked good.
Yeah, I gotta search that shit down.
I wasn't on it, man, but I think I saw it like Monday morning.
But I do get a lot of the Dutch stuff because I follow the people that are like some of the Canadians that went to the Netherlands and fucking around with the Dutch. And they're pretty cool, man. Those people are badass.
There's some good farmers there, bro. They know how to grow some shit. Yeah, they're amazing. And yeah, they're basically, man, from what I understand, is that in Netherlands, man, if you own a farm, they basically want you to cut back your production like 95%.
Yeah, to make way for freaking the big guys to grow their freaking GMO corn. That's some bullshit, right?
You're like, cut back 95%. What? You know, that's...
Might as well go Soviet and everybody cultivate together.
We
They
might
all
as
farm
well
for one
head out
fucking-
to the city and protest and drop shit right on their doorstep, because that's what we can do, because we're farmers. We can drop shit on your doorstep, man. We do that. That's how we roll. Beautiful, man. I love that kind of attitude. Thank you, Netherlands. Yeah, I don't know what it's going to take to get, you know. We had Boris Johnson resign, but Trudeau's hanging in there, man. He's
He'll never
hanging
resign.
there.
He'll be
never.
freaking prime minister of Canada for years to come.
I've heard rumors, you know, like Biden, our president here in America, is gonna step down or something, man, because he's such a fucking mongo.
You think so?
But
I don't think so. I don't think he'll give it up. The guy's been trying to get that spot for his whole career, which his career is like 50, 60 years. I don't think he'll give it up.
Did you hear the video where he's like, I've been in Congress 186 years.
Yeah.
Or something like that. I was like, what?
Back 230
He
years
goes,
ago.
I'm,
when I started in
Joe
Congress."
Biden. I'm the husband of Joe Biden. Or something like that.
I can describe America in one word.
I can describe America in one word. Like, what the fuck did I just hear? Did he really?
What's funny is that's what I think of America.
I gotta
too.
go
What the
check
fuck?
this. Did he really say that? Yeah, he did. Oh fuck. Oh fucking help us. Help us.
End
Jay.
of quote.
Hey, somebody join us, man. What's up,
Insane Herbie. How you doing?
Irby?
Insane Herbie. My
What's
real
up,
name is
Irby, baby? Irby,
Hey,
baby.
yeah.
Welcome to my fucking Flat Earth Dude channel, man. We're just hanging out, taking an
took
old,
an arm and a leg to get on
taking
here
an
with all
old
this new
piss,
stuff I had to
taking a fucking
always
piss. What's that? Go ahead, you speak.
I said it took. I had to download this new app.
Oh,
I'm not a tech guy. I'm an old man.
you're an old man, baby.
Oh,
I'm probably older, dude. I'm probably older than you, brother.
I'm old enough to remember using crank telephones.
Me too, man. Me too. We had what we call rotary telephones.
No. These were hee-haw style on the wall crank phones on a party line.
Get the fuck out. Party
Call
lines?
up Judy. We were 7 on our line. Our rings was 3 long, 2 short.
Fuck, you are old, man.
And I'll even blow your mind even further. No lie.
Keep going, man.
Using,
keep going.
I was using those telephones when I was in college.
Oh shit. All right, man. How the fuck did you end up on Flat Earth Dude's channel? What brought you to Flat Earth? What do you think of Flat Earth? Maybe you hate it. I don't know, man. Is Flat Earth a weaponized term? Is it?
Hey, I've been crazy for a long time. That's why I put insane in front of my name. I mean, I embrace it. Just like I'm a big guy. I weigh 400 pounds, but I've lost 300, so I'm used to people like looking at me and
Fuck off. You weigh 400, you lost 3.
Yeah.
That means you weighed 7. I'm no,
700 pounds.
mathematician or anything.
No.
I am.
You
I'm
were
on my Facebook. I'm the only guy on the planet with my name, so I'm easy to find. As my first name, my last name's Bowers.
I don't do
I'm on
Facebook, man.
yeah.
I'm not.
But I'm still too big. I'm still too big to tell people how to lose weight. They'll say, "Well, who are you talking about, fat guy? Lose some weight." You know, it's like
That's interesting,
300
man.
pounds. You know.
That's interesting.
But
Beautiful.
I started. I met Flat Earth when I was kicked out by my then wife when our house burned, and she got all the insurance money and said bye-bye and put me in a efficiency apartment. And so I just started researching stuff, and I came across the Flat Earth and the Mandela effect and all that.
When was the Flat Earth? When did you see that, man? When did you first?
Probably 2018 is when I
So
first
2018,
started
right? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Man.
I think that's what it was. I don't even know what year this is. Stop asking me year questions.
I'm not going to ask you too many years. So.
Yeah, I believe it all, man. I'm a believer.
Hey,
Just
my
like that.
my wife smoked her first joint with a bass player for a band called Guns N' Roses.
Oh yeah.
His name is Duff McKagan,
Cool.
and she played in a band with Duff McKagan. But this is just a little like acoustic set that was done with Guns N' Roses back in 1987 at a club called CBGB. Man, I don't know if you guys have ever heard of CBGB.
No.
Never? Cool, man. CBGB was a club in New York City that was Tavistock owned, basically.
Wow.
And so many bands came out of CBGBs, man. Like bunches of bands, man.
Illuminati owned type band.
Illuminati owned, yeah. It was promoted. You know, it's a club. It's this. It's that. It's the great. It's like the cave where the Beatles played. You know, in Hamburg, Germany. Or was that anyway? The cave. Anyway.
Wow.
But the Beatles are the
I've
only
been in
one.
New York. I was in the Statue of Liberty. They had closed the arm down because of high wind, but it was not closed down for some stupid Black Tom bombing.
Well, there's a lot of that going on. Yeah, there's a hell of a lot of that going on. Shit.
I mean, it's so weird. I mean, when I first come across the Mandela effect, I'm like, no.
So, Irby, man, have you gone on a lot of Discords or Hangouts or Google Meets
No.
with flat earthers
No,
or ever?
Up until now, I'm not techie enough to get on that stuff, and my phone memory is not big enough to download these apps. My phone is full of books and videos where I study. I'm like a massive researcher and studier, and I just feel myself.
All right.
I'm alone. I'm a widower. My wife was killed in 2001, and
she was
I
killed.
raised my kids. Yeah, she was killed in North Carolina.
Who she
And the guy
killed?
who did it was a very powerful, connected. He was a 33rd degree Mason, Illuminati dude.
Why do you think
was also
why the fuck
Ku
did he
Klux
kill
Klan
your
member.
wife, man? Why?
I don't know. I think she had something on him and was blackmailing him.
Damn, that would explain it. Yeah.
You know, and I mean, it could be a movie. My whole life could be a movie, people. In fact, I have an actor friend who is a theater actor who plays me. He has a soliloquy act that he's done all over the country, and he calls it the Reverend Irby James Bowers Conspiracy Files. And it's my life. He's one of three people I've ever met that has a photographic memory.
So,
and he used to interview me for about 3 years, and he's got this whole cache of just me talking. And
all right.
And anyway,
I'm gonna just ask you a couple of quickie questions, man. Say, hey,
sure.
man, what's your favorite flat Earth evidence, man, or globe evidence, or disc globe evidence?
Well, flat Earth. I mean, I always flat smack people with the sun rays. You know, so look at the sun rays. I mean, look at that. Triangulate it back. I mean, the sun's right there. I mean, that's just simple art. You know,
it's one of the proofs which is irreversible. Like, and you know, I mean,
you've
got a lot of things which are.
I'm nowhere near water. I'm on land, but yeah, it's just that. And then at night, I have a friend that's living here now. And last night, I mean, the other night, I was out there, you know, with the moon and the stars, and just look at it. Mind experiments. You have to do mental experiments.
Hey, I like to bring it back to where we live. We live on the Earth. Why we can check it out. We live here. Keeping it on what we live on. And we, you know, my favorite thing is we can see too far.
Yeah, I mean, how can you? I mean, even at a mountain when I lived out in Wyoming, you could see literally 200 miles of that mountain range. How can you do that?
Well, the record photography for Earth is 275 miles, roughly.
Yeah.
Which is incredible. I mean, and that's from a mountaintop of only 9,000 feet. 275 miles was the record photography. That puts it. That mountain should have been hidden by like 3 miles of curvature or something.
Yeah.
Something like that. It's crazy, right? Crazy.
Oh, well, it's the reflection bouncing off the atmosphere, man. Don't you know?
10 mile. It's more than 3 mile. 100 miles, you get 1 mile curvature from that. I think it's
exactly.
10 miles.
It's way over a mile, man. It's like 1.25 miles live at 100 miles. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy. But you get up 275 miles, man. That's fucking stupid crazy. Bendy fucking Earth. Bendy.
It's land to land, that isn't it, from mountain, right? But then you've got all that J. Tolan Media's aerial photography. Yeah. He's used like infrared, so he's got like over 1,000 miles like distance. That's outside of one side of window, airplane, right? And the horizon that rises to eye level. So other side of plane, you've got the same, haven't you really? You've pretty much got you should have like the same view at other side as long as you've got like the same weather conditions and all that kind of stuff. So that's another 1,000 mile. You know what I mean? You got like 2,000 mile in that kind of viewpoint. You know what I mean? Because you just turn around and that's what you got there.
Yeah, there's no way to not see what J. Tolan Media does. I mean, how can people not see it and believe? You know, it just boggles my mind. I just can't understand it.
You're familiar as well.
I used to I don't put out my own content, but I do. Like, I used to create playlists, massive amounts of playlists on all these subjects, but they took me down. I had probably 10,000 playlists at one time, and each playlist had like 1,000 videos because that's all I can see when I'm looking at the video cache that I have to throw away from ones that get booted out. I can't see past 1,000. I only have my phone, so I limited my playlist number to 1,000. But I had all kinds, and they threw me out. I mean, it hurt, and
Yeah, fuck them, man. Tell them to fuck
I'm
off.
like, but I peeled it 3 times. I said, I have zero content. You have my face on nothing.
That's
I
it.
haven't said anything. It's playlist of other stuff. Get them if you
You know these cocks. man.
bum them out, not me. But yeah, they took me out. And so now I just have playlists coming out the Yahoo and subscriptions and things like that. And the ones that I created, it's just health, wealth, and be happy stuff. Just
Be
generic
happy,
stuff.
brother. That's what we can do.
But I've got the playlist of others. I've got what other people have said, and I've got like probably 10,760 gazillion of those. Oh, all kinds of stuff.
Hey,
I've got a private
Go ahead.
can't say it, private playlist on it. And like since the beginning, you know what I mean? Like all my favourite videos, like ones which are like phenomenal videos and stuff. It's full of that, but 90% of them have been deleted. You know what I mean? So it's like I've got a couple scattered in there, but they're not that good. You know what I mean? They're not like the ones which I really want and stuff like. It's a shame because, like, a lot of them really do show you, what, how to wake up. You know what I mean? Like, the one of, I think it was Taboo Conspiracies. He had them showing you all astronauts at space station having a a gyroscopic function in the bodies, because we're always tilting the heads towards the ground to align themselves. Like, don't matter where the bodies are tilting, they need to align the heads. And you get that in like our gymnasts when they do flips and all these kind of things. You get that proves that they're not in a zero gravity area kind of thing. Like, which is really good, but that video's not, I can't find it anymore.
I can't imagine you guys that create and put together these movie quality productions. It takes time, and it's like writing a book. Now, I'm a writer, and I understand, but to create this art and the science behind it and do all this research, it's literally ripping your heart out and chopping your arms off when they delete this stuff. I mean, it's just, might as well be burning you at the stakes. It hurts. I mean, it really does. But you got to keep going. It's crazy. It's a modern day book burning. And,
hey, it's way beyond that, man. It's way beyond burning at this point.
But all I did was just spend time getting other people's stuff and putting it together in like a little library. But I mean, some of you guys, I don't see how you do it. All the technology and the know-how behind it. And
it's because it's because you're a boomer, man.
Yeah,
that's why.
I'm a
you don't understand
it. Out here in the sticks, man. What do I know?
What the fuck do you? Yeah, exactly. I've been called a boomer. I've been called the boomer. It's fine.
Now the theme on that, using crank phones in college. I used to work out in the public. One man told me, he said, he got it. He understood the punchline, which I would tell people. He said, you lived in Hardeman County, didn't you? And Hardeman County here in Tennessee was one of the last counties in America to update their phone system. Everybody was on a co-op where all the landowners and homeowners would have to pay for this technology. They said, hey, no, man, it's good enough for great-grandfather. Grandpa's good enough for us. And they hung on to it into 1994. So I was living in this little town, and he told me, he said, you live in Hardeman County? I said, yeah. And so we compared notes and knew each other, where we lived and stuff. But yeah, it was, that's the punchline. I'm not that old. I'm in my 60s. I'm 60. I don't know. I don't even know. Let's see, I was born in 58. So you do the math. That's what I tell people. I tell them, I said, I was born 58.
Dude, you got a couple years on me, man. Hey, so how many of these like phone call, live stream things have you jumped on, man? How many? A couple? 2, 3, 5?
Just I do every week a Zoom call type thing with a group from a Mandela Effect guy called John Kerwin. He's got a channel called Wake Up or Else that specializes in the Bible changes.
All right.
And I was in the ministry and stuff, and that really hit me for a loop. When I saw that my Bible had changed, I was done. I'm like, I'm quitting on God. I'm not a Christian anymore. I'm like, what is going on? I couldn't put my brain around it.
What the hell is going on here, man?
Yeah.
What the hell?
It's like crazy.
Anyway,
but yeah, I call every week, and then on these Discords and stuff, like I said, I haven't done it because I usually have to download an app, and I'm just now figuring out how to free up my phone, put all this stuff I have on it somewhere else.
What kind of phone do you got, man? What kind of
I got a modern phone. I got an iPhone 11 Pro.
11 Pro.
But I still don't know. Yeah, I still don't know how to use it, and it's out of space. He keeps telling me I'm out of space.
That's impossible, man. What the hell you got on that?
No,
thing?
it's not. I got. Like I said, I got
too
a lot
much
of
on there, man.
I know how to speed read, and I know how to speed listen. So I consume. I know it sounds crazy. I consume a lot of information.
There's no speed listening here on TNT, man.
Well, I live down here in the South. We can talk as slow as you need us to.
No, man. I never ever thought. Man, I know some of the greatest, smartest people I know talk like they're fucking retarded. They're like,
yeah.
You know what I mean? Come on, Jay Bird. I mean, it's like,
let
me just tell you, man.
Next one.
Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna bounce, fellas.
All right, Jay, man. Thanks for dropping in, brother.
Chat a little bit.
Oh, man,
I'm glad to hear you're doing all right, man, with your leg and your family, man, brother.
Yeah, thanks, King.
Keep it real,
You
brother.
guys take it easy.
Keep it real, man.
And if she's easy, take her twice.
Well, I've heard that back in the 80s.
I did, son. You got a lot of.
Back in the 80s, bro.
Yeah. My family was around quite a few famous people and stuff. My mother could have been a very famous lady, but she chose to raise her 3 boys, and then my mother, she was the first woman police officer to ride in a squad car.
Yeah.
In Memphis, and I think the 5th one in the nation. But she was the first in a big city.
That's awesome.
And she's very well known in Memphis as a cop. And so I grew up in a cop's house, and I was a heathen. Oh God, I was such a heathen. Because I could throw her name around. You know, cops stop you and you say, "Hey, do you know Frida?" And they go, "Yeah, that's my mother." "Boy, what are you doing? You should get up." But we wouldn't get in trouble because we were a cop's kids.
That's right. That makes it worse, man.
Yeah, I'm serious, man. Sure. And I disappeared from Memphis in 1981, and I went out doing my ministry work. Then I came back in 2006, and an old girlfriend found me online and told me that I need to get on Facebook and show myself alive because everybody thought I was dead because of an accident that I had when I was working on the Mississippi riverboats. I worked on the riverboats and got money for college. But the word got out somehow that I was dead. But I had disappeared, so nobody knew. But anyway, when I went on Facebook and put on my profile that I was, number 1, a Christian, and number 2, I was a preacher, people from my past started calling me saying, "Is this the guy I know and grew up with?" Because they couldn't believe it. They thought it was a spoof joke profile.
Yeah.
That I was making fun of it.
That makes sense.
But they said, "No, not you, man," because I was pretty rough dude at one time.
Well,
what do you believe now?
Oh gosh, yes. I mean,
what do you believe now? Lev asked you. What do you believe now?
Well, if you want to label me, I'm a Bible thumping, believing Christian. You know, I'm conservative.
You said that comment about like Mandela effect, and that what did you say about that? Like,
yeah, it knocked me for a loop, man. I mean, I was done, and I found John Kerwin's Wake Up or Else channel, and he does a wonderful job explaining things to Christians about how the Bible could change, and he brought me back. You know, and I called him and we're friends, and I'm going to be doing some work, and he's trying to build a community where people like me and like him, because he was in the ministry too, same thing happened, but he's lost his wife. His wife and kids have divorced him and won't even give him the time of day, because of his beliefs. And so he's out there alone and now, but so to help himself, he's formed like this online church group where they get together and discuss this, where us crazy people can discuss people. You can't go to church and discuss it. People kick you out.
Hey, so let me lay this on you, man, real quick. The Bible and the Mandela effects are absolutely incredible, right? It's fucking stupid, right?
It's
fucking
I don't know how to
stupid shit, man, right?
Yeah.
And you could go out on the street tomorrow and go, hey, man, is the lion? What's the lion laying with? And
right.
They're all like, oh, it's laying. No, it's laying with the lamb for sure, man. I guarantee. No. Right? It's wolf, man.
Well,
it's laying with a fucking wolf.
You show it to them.
What?
You show it to them.
Fuck off,
Bible
right?
And I show it to them,
and
they don't get it.
They still don't fucking get it. So what do you think's going on in their heads that they don't get it, man?
Well, the theory is it's some type of supernatural download, or it could be this skull, this voice-to-skull technology, or the nanobots.
Yeah, I've heard about this. I've heard about it. I've heard. Yep, I know about it. Believe me,
there's like 5 or 6 different things that could be going on. But
the Wi-Fi, I've heard the Wi-Fi, the Bluetooth, something.
But here's the question.
But the problem comes down to the paper and the Bible, man. You open it up and you show it to them, and you're like, he's lying with the wolf. What do you mean the wolf? Where the fuck did the wolf come from? What the fuck? Are you kidding me?
Everybody knows that. It's crazy. I mean, but there's some people, it's like they get a download. But here's the question. Why am I spared? And all the others of us who can see it, why do we have our eyes opened and they don't?
Great question, man.
Because they're seeing the same stuff.
That's a great question, man. Many people have sung songs about this dilemma. Believe me. We gotta have some patience, man. We don't understand it all, but we're figuring it out, and why we are the ones that have to figure it out, I don't know, man. It kind of sucks. I hate having the burden and the weight of, okay, it has to be me and you guys to figure this shit out. And it's great, man, that we're all participating and we're all moving forward, but at the same time, man, these cucks keep cutting our legs off, man. They fucking keep cutting our legs off, bro. And that sucks, man.
I'm the youngest of 3 of my mothers and the middle of 5 of my dads, and we're all boys. He remarried and had 2 more. And my oldest brother, he is completely Mandela everything. I mean, like, he knows about all this stuff that I didn't know about. He knew about the narwhals, the animals, all these wild animals, and these rainbow geography things, and the giant stuff, and freshwater dolphins, and all these weird things, the giant statues all over the world, and all these other things.
Yeah.
He knew about all that stuff. He knew it's always for him being the wolf and the lamb, but we're only like 2 years apart. We went to the same school, same house, and got the same education. And how does he know all this stuff? And he knows.
That's a good question. That's a great question, man. How does he know that?
And my next oldest brother,
it's called the download, man.
Yeah.
It's a download, man. He got a different download than you did, man, and than I did.
I mean, he pointed to Orion, the Orion arm. If we live in a galaxy, of course, I don't believe that, but you use it as a teaching, a teaching thing to lead him to other stuff. But yeah, I mean, all that stuff, he just like clicking it right off.
That's amazing, man.
Brother. I thought he had a yellow legal pad stuff of all the check boxes, and he had studied this too, and he was pranking me. You know, he's like, yeah, Herbie, you know, and I believe this, da, da, da. And then he was going to drop the other foot, the other shoe, and then, gotcha. But no, he embraces all that stuff. Oh, by the way, narwhals, you know, narwhals are supposed to be on a whale, right?
Yeah.
You know, the unicorn horn?
Yeah.
No, not any longer.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
Listen,
No.
Last month, I
Those
was in
fucking
Kentucky
cock-
visiting my daughter. Listen to this now.
Fucking cock
Visiting
bastards.
my daughter, and my
Those
granddaughter in the
fuck off
first grade
bastards.
said, no, Paw, it's not a whale, it's a sea lion. And it's not a horn, it's a tooth. They had just learned about narwhals in the first grade. My daughter and I, my oldest daughter, she's with me. I know this sounds crazy, and I'm about to get emotional. But my oldest daughter
pull it
literally
together, man.
lives
Pull it together, man. Come
on
on.
top. My oldest daughter lives on top of a dome, a deep underground military base, and she can hear the screams of the people underground through the pipes of where she lives.
Yeah, well.
And all this weird stuff
I've
is
seen
going
that.
on.
I've seen that
It's-
kind of shit. Yeah.
I mean, and
Hey.
she's proven it, and she's got like 3 other people. She lives in this big giant trailer court, and the whole place is under this giant experiment, and all this weird stuff is going on. But sea lions,
Here we go.
I mean, it's sea lions. Look
Now we're
it up.
getting
Narwhals are now sea lions. They're not whales. They're sea lions. So that has changed in this short lifetime, and I'm like, no way. And my first grade granddaughter is correcting me, and my daughter's like, she's shaking her head, Grandpa. I mean, you know, this is crazy because she sees all this stuff, dude. She's the only one that's with me 100% because she lives this. I mean, she daily lives this stuff and sees paranormal things.
Wow.
And she catches stuff on her camera. She's got like 10 cameras all around her trailer to catch all this stuff. I told her to go on YouTube. She's got thousands of videos of stuff you wouldn't believe that I've seen with my own eyes, you know, and you can't see them. She's showing me real time a video of this energy being, this little light being that's standing on top of a trailer next to us. And I'm looking outside. I can't see it. She is holding her phone on a live feed from that camera, which is catching this stuff happening on the very trailer next to us, and we can't see it with our own eyes. And she catches stuff in the sky, you know, all these. She knows where the entrance to these domes are, and she's caught UFOs coming up out of the ground and all kinds of weird stuff, man.
Hey, man.
But, you know,
my position is real simple. I know there's a bunch of cuckery fucking cuckoo shit going on, and I'm willing to look at it all.
Yeah.
And there's nothing I won't watch. And I'll use my own discernment to say, man, this is bullshit or this is real, man. And here's the weird thing, man. When I went out and measured the Earth, it doesn't equate to what they gave us, man. And that one's a big one, man. That's the big one, man. That's one of the big ones, man. That's one of the out of the park kind of. Dude,
yeah, flat Earth, everybody can
it is
everybody
absolutely the anchor to the truth awakening or whatever the fuck you want to call it, man. It is the anchor. So here's the flat Earth, man. And I hate that they weaponize the term. I'm a recovering heliocentric.
Yeah. Hey, I was too, man. I was advanced placement science. I loved it. My plans in life I was going to be in the Air Force as a chemist. I was going to make bombs and bullets. But I got right with the Lord and he called me to the ministry and stuff. So that changed my life. But I'm smart in science. I loved it. My screensaver up until a few years ago and everything was space. You know, all the pictures. I loved it. I loved all that stuff. And that was a tough pill to swallow, this flat Earth stuff. I mean, like everybody else, I went after it trying to disprove it. I'm going to destroy these stupid people
That
with
was
my
it.
superior science.
That was the same thing with me, man. I was like,
Yeah.
I got this. I can debunk this shit in 5 minutes. Get the fuck out of here, yeah.
I mean, if you're checking off all these
I got
boxes.
this, man. I totally got this, man. The globe, piss off. I got the globe. And yeah, I came up with no globe, man. I'm like, wait, oh shit, this sucks. Oh shit. I got
Went
no
up to my
globe.
local library and I turned all the globes upside down, and they got all those things on the bottom of not
I
for
got the
educational purposes, for decorative purposes only. Disclaimer on the bottom. I'm like, what? They're there. And I'm literally showing people sitting there. Look at this. In public, they think I'm a crazy old man, but I don't care. I mean,
Well, you're not a crazy old man. You're a very sane old man.
well, that's why I have insane.
Because you are
here's
sane.
this. Insanity is sanity in an insane world.
So let me ask you this, man.
Like the etymology.
Have you ever heard of Discord?
Yes, and I've gotten. I mean, again, I can't. It's like I can't figure it out.
Yeah, it's a lot to figure out. Believe me, it is, man. There's a lot
But
to it. Man.
I'm making an effort. Like I said, I have figured out, and I'm even
Well, shit,
freed
you're
up
here.
now financially.
You're here on the Google Meet, man. You must have figured something
well,
out. You made
Yeah,
it. Man.
I did all that. I did that.
You made it.
I mean,
yeah.
I know it, but it's just a matter of like, I'm on a fixed income. I've been on disability a long time, and I'm on a very limited amount of money that I
Yep.
can spend. But I'm gonna have to spend some more money for extra space, storage space, extra cloud space, which I can now do as of last month because I finally paid off my phone. And now my phone bill has gone down like $30 a month, so I can now afford
Right.
to do a little extra stuff. But literally, like every little thing. Oh, by the way, you live in Vegas.
I
where you live?
lived in Vegas from 1984 to 1988.
That's when I was through there. I was through Vegas every year.
I
twice a
grew
year.
up next to Disneyland. I came back 1988, and after I had an apprenticeship for 4 years that was amazing. Every day I thank those teachers. I learned so much about building and repairing string instruments, man. It was incredible. Thank you, Las Vegas. But after that, man, I'm like, I'm out of here, man. This place is too hot, man. It's too hot. It's full of sin. It's too sinful, man, even for me, man.
Yeah, Vegas.
It's so
I stopped
bad.
in Vegas.
It was crazy, man. But 4 years of sinfulness. I'll put it that way, man. It was crazy, man. But
Yeah, actually, there's Vegas per capita is one of the most churched cities out there. There's a lot of churches out there. People talk about the casinos, but there's plenty of churches out there too, I'm told. I don't know. I visited Vegas, and one time I stopped in to eat at one of them buffets, and when I came out, it had rained, and the desert was green. There was grass everywhere.
Yeah.
There was flowers
Beautiful.
everywhere. I mean, it didn't happen. I thought I was in the Twilight Zone. I mean, I'm like blinking my eyes, and I'm like, where am I?
well, here's the thing. Here's
It was
one.
beautiful.
Dude, it's unbelievable. Once you get out of the city, man, of Las Vegas, man, there's all these mountain ranges and lakes and rivers, and there's a lot outside the city that's just absolutely incredible. There's this one. There's two places, man. One was down by the dam, but the other one was up in a place called Red Rock Canyon. Oh my goodness, dude! You go hike up in these hills, and then you got a waterfall of spring water. Are you fucking kidding
Out in
me?
the middle of nowhere.
In the middle of nowhere, you get a waterfall of spring water, and you're like, "What the hell?"
Yeah, where'd it come from?
Where is this coming from?
And I love looking at the rock. I mean, at the trees and the cactus stuff that's literally growing on the side of a rock cliff.
Yeah.
You know, here's this tree growing out of rock.
Right out of the rock, man.
Wow,
Right
it's like,
out of the
how?
rock, dude.
Cow.
I love that, man. I
You know,
love that.
I mean, yeah, I lived in Wyoming for in all about 7 years, and I would go from Wyoming to Los Angeles twice a year, carrying an old man out there. That was local. He spent summers in Wyoming and winters in Los Angeles, and I was the guy that carried him. The local guy paid me to go out to his sister's house in Los Angeles. So I got to travel quite a bit through there and loved it. I love traveling out there. You know, I always stopped in Vegas to eat. Back then, the all-you-can-eat buffets, you know, like $1.99.
Dude, that was one of the reasons I moved to Vegas, because I'm like, dude, I can go to a buffet for $2.
Yeah,
Are you
man,
kidding
we
me?
did it. Heck yeah.
Are you kidding me?
We all stopped
I
there.
gotta go to Vegas, man. Fuck this. $2, man. You can eat all you want. And I'm like, oh my god, this is awesome. Count me in.
But that was in the 80s. Yeah, I lived in the 80s, and then I moved back. But I wasn't traveling then. I moved back. I married a girl from Wyoming. I moved away, and then I moved back. And I have a kid born in Mississippi, Texas, Wyoming, and Illinois. I got 4 kids. And, yeah, girl, boy. My oldest girl, she's with me. She's a crazy like me.
So, I'm playing this Guns N' Roses video. Whatever. The only reason I like Guns N' Roses is because my wife played in a band with the bass player.
That's cool.
And it's the only reason that I'm like, dude, Duff McKagan, bro. That's my wife went to school with him through the entire 70s and 80s. Yeah, crazy. Anyway,
Well, where's you call him
Lev,
Where is
Kung
he
Fu,
from? Where are you
man.
from,
Kung
Lev?
Fu. He's in England.
England.
England, hey.
England. Is it fucking? It's
Yorkshire.
like fucking like the sun's coming up. Fucking England. Fuck.
My sleeping pattern has been up. I've been up late reading.
You're enlightened, you monger.
Now, you know the culture in America, when Americans hear English, we automatically think you're brilliant and smart. You know, there's something about the English accent.
that's
I've had
bullshit,
some
man.
It's true. I've had some Asian friends. I've got one here,
They
and I
think
said,
we're
you know,
fucking
everybody
smart.
thinks
Fuck
you know kung
off.
fu. That you're the baddest
No.
thing. He goes, yeah, I know. You know, everybody thinks we're Bruce
Shit,
Lee.
bastards.
It's just stereotype.
Bastards. You fucking bastard.
Well, we've been over to America a few
Stupid
times when I was younger. My parents took me
fuckheads.
over to like whenever we went over, we've been like California, then another time to Arizona. And most people thought we were Australian with his accent, you know what I mean? So
Yeah, it's a similarity. It's hard to tell the difference sometimes. It's similarity.
there's a lot of different accents across England, or Britain, but
And you can
some
you
of
you
those
know
accents are similar.
you know them all. Like I'm from the South, and I can tell what I was. I can't anymore. I lived away from it, but when I grew up in the South, I could tell what state you were from and what part of that state you were from. Everybody had a little different twang and drawl to the Southern accent. But yes, I'm sure the same way with you in England. You can tell, you can spot them right away, can't you?
Yeah. It's really
fuck
bad. It's
yeah,
like even
yeah.
next town, you know what I mean? It's like everybody's got like a slight different twang. But it's like, you know, now we've got internet and everything's changing, you know what I mean? Like loads of American movies when I was growing up, so like American accents really
Yeah.
don't far
Yeah.
from me kind of thing, you know what I mean? So
Foreigners
obviously there's some,
foreigners sing with American, with American accents because of that. They explain it. I heard some people explain it because that's what they hear. That's what they match their voice to. To talk, they sound normal to them, but then they sing with American accents. So it's kind of odd.
it's natural to imitate, isn't it? People
love-
naturally imitate things. You know what I mean? You
Yeah.
see somebody do something cool, then you want to do it in a way. But it's like it happens on a really subconscious level as well, so that's why his accent's going to change. It's like if I moved to America, then I'd really pick the accent up
yeah.
as well. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I've lived in these different places. I picked up their accent, and when I lived in Wyoming, my grandmother used to call me. She helped raise me. She said she would love for me to talk. She said, "I can't believe this is the Irby I raised. You don't even sound like yourself." I lost my Southern accent. I have it back now because I'm back in the South. But yeah, you pick up where you're at, and I love listening to Flat Earth. Flat Earth dude? What's your name?
My name's
your real
Kenny.
name?
Kenny.
Kenny, cool. I got my oldest half brother's name Kenny,
All right.
so that's easy enough for me to remember.
Kenny. Yeah. that's cool.
But yeah, you can accent a lot of people. You know,
I
and
can
listen
do
to
just
that.
about any fucking thing you want, you fucking monger. Don't you fucking... I can fucking do it.
Do
Lev,
some
I
voiceovers,
can
man. You can hire out on a ads or some radios and whatnot.
Not gonna happen,
amazing.
man. I love what I do, man. I'm gonna keep doing it.
Hey, you mentioned going to my oldest brother. He had money at one time, and him and his wife, they took their car and they followed Highway 1 all the way,
All the way, baby.
all the way down, up and across,
Beautiful.
and all the way up into Oregon, Washington.
That's how they
They
do it.
followed that all the way across America. And they said that the Northwest up there in Oregon, Washington was the most beautiful place.
It's incredible. It's incredible, dude. It's like,
You know,
you're like, what the hell's going on here, man? What?
they've got this
What
big,
place-
giant folders.
What
with all
is
these
this
pictures
flat
up there.
Earth we're living on, man? What the hell is this? It's
Yeah.
amazing, man. It's amazing. Man.
Well, I used to fly a lot. My company flew me around a lot, and
Yeah.
when I worked on the riverboats and not, and you can't. You're up there in the plane and you're looking real hard. I think I see a curve. I think that's the curve. You know,
I
you
think
have
it's
to
a
really play
curve.
mind
It's
tricks.
definitely the curve. It's definitely the curvature. And then who measured it? Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. Anyway, to get on to how long you been into flat Earth, man? You said you started in like
Yeah, in 2018.
18
on that specific
-ish.
thing. But I've been conspiracy minded
Right.
since I've been little. I mean, I've always thought wild and crazy. You know, I've always been the outcast.
well,
I mean, I got into conspiracy back during the black helicopter days when people were calling into these talk shows and talking about the black helicopters.
that's called that was called Coast to Coast AM with Art Bell.
Well, there was a guy out of Florida who was doing it too. And I
Yeah.
would listen to him. And there was
Yeah.
one time when my wife and I back then, we were literally listening to a radio show where people were calling in saying, "That's not possible. My uncle works for the FAA and they would never let up, they wouldn't allow that. I don't care if it's military." I mean, all these
Right.
debunking going on.
They ain't gonna let
And
it-
we
they ain't
literally
gonna allow
are
that
driving on the interstate and we stopped listening to this radio show, and out across the prairie we saw an airport that had 21 black helicopters parked out there on the pads,
Yeah.
sitting right there in broad daylight. And there are these people saying, "Oh," and then also these people were calling in, like ranchers and farmers and hunters, saying, "Man, I don't know what it is, but they're building stuff out here in the woods, out here in the
They're
middle of
doing
nowhere."
stuff in the woods.
Yeah, it looks like a giant camp of some sort of prison, and it's the FEMA camps, that's out in the middle of nowhere. That, of course, they weren't doing it, but now you can look up on Google Earth. They're out there everywhere. But back then, everybody didn't believe. But you don't get it, man. I don't get it. When people are given the evidence and they disbelieve it, that just boggles my mind. Well, it's called cognitive dissonance.
All right,
but-
so it's cognitive dissonance.
yeah.
So I've been involved. Oh, shit. So I did these live streams going back.
Yeah, I saw your stuff. I didn't know-
Go
yeah, I
back.
saw your
Anyway,
stuff.
I'm an old veteran of live streaming and
Yeah,
hanging
yeah.
out and talking shit and saying, "Hey, man, this shit ain't right and that shit's wrong and this shit's fucked up and and what the hell? Who the fuck timed out Manny? Fuck. Don't do that. Manny, I'm sorry. Fuck.
I thought Manny was.
Who the fuck did that?
But
Who
it
was
was like that. There's a troll going down loads of tracks and stuff like that. I couldn't think
Who the fuck did that, man? Manny? Of all people. Anyway.
It could be Manny, you don't know.
No, fucking Manny couldn't delete himself.
What are you seeing
no,
in
no.
chat?
I'm
You
looking
must
at
be
the
on a computer seeing the chat.
YouTube live chat, man. That's all. So, where were we, man? What were we talking about?
I don't know. I was going to ask Lev if he actually knows Kung Fu. He's got it in his name. Do you actually know Kung Fu?
Yes, he does. And
Yeah,
Bruce Lee is
Wing Chun.
Bruce Lee's a woman, okay?
Hey, the reason I asked
That's an inside joke, man. That's an inside
Listen.
joke. Totally.
when the Vietnamese boat people came out of Vietnam back in the late 70s or 80s, a church that I was going
Late
to,
70s, yeah, late 70s.
they hosted a brother and sister. And this brother and sister came to where I was living as a preacher. We had a preaching house, and so they came to this place, a brother and sister. And he knew all the 8 branches or 7 branches, all the animals of Kung Fu. I mean, he knew it, okay? He was from Vietnam. And he showed me one time, he took both of his fingers and held them out by his chest, and he fell on our hardwood floors and caught himself with his 2 fingers. Like a board, and he looked at me. He said, "You do the same too, Harvey?" I said, "Are you crazy? I can't do that." But he was explaining to me, he knew all this stuff because his dad, who knew 3 of the animal branches, killed somebody in a bar fight. And he said, "Irby, we really, really can take somebody's heart out of the chest. We really can do that stuff." And his dad grew up telling their children not to take Kung Fu. Because his dad said, "Don't do it." He said, "I'm going to do it and master more than what you did." So out of rebellion, he became a Kung Fu, superstar. And his name was Heat, and her name was Knock. Heat now owns a chain of restaurants on the West Coast, and Knock, the sister, she owns a place that makes prosthetics for people that need them, like vets and things like that, people that lose their arms and legs. She owns a doctoring company that does that, the place that does that. So here's these Vietnamese boat people that come over. Now they've succeeded in America, and most Americans are still waiting on their subsidy check. It's kind of crazy.
Hey, I grew up in Southern California, man. The Vietnamese invaded a little town just south of me called Garden Grove, man. They took it over, man. It was all the Vietnamese refugees. And there's a bumper sticker that goes around, man. It's like, "Hey, man, the last American to leave Garden Grove, could you please bring the flag?" Something like that. Dude, I mean, it's
one of the funnest things that he
hilarious.
wanted to do. He'd say, "Irby, let's go to McDonald's," and we would go to McDonald's, and I would pretend to speak Vietnamese, and we would hold this conversation between ourselves, and I'm pretending to speak Vietnamese, and he's talking, and everybody's looking at us and staring at us. And then we'd walk out like I knew a white guy knowing Vietnamese, and everybody looking at me like that guy in New York City. He goes around talking all these different Chow Being, I think they call them. And he's got all these videos out there of him learning these languages. Brilliant. I mean, I don't know how he does it. And then he goes talking to these people, weird languages. And he used to love doing that. And I asked him, I said, "Do I ever say anything in Vietnam?" He said, "No, man, you ain't even close." He said, "But to Americans, it sounds, like you are." But I'd speak Vietnamese, pretend Vietnamese. But that was his favorite thing to do. He, little, like 5'3" guy, solid muscle, just rippling with muscle, little Bruce Lee dude, man, just tough as nails. So Lev is a kung fu artist that could whoop Bruce Lee and his children all at the same time. That's pretty cool.
I'm from the same school as Bruce Lee. My teacher was taught by, Bruce Lee's teacher.
Wow.
Bruce Lee's teacher has two sons. His two sons taught my teacher. They used to come to Yorkshire and like them two sons and stuff like. So that's where, he used to go to China, and because he was dedicated and that lot, he introduced him to his brother, and then they'd come over to England and train over there and stuff and like.
Wow.
So that's really fortunate, you know what I mean? Because it's like the director's hands, you know what I mean? And like the Ip Man kind of thing, that he's a lot better reputation than Bruce Lee, really, and stuff like that. Bruce Lee's in there, you know what I mean? Like there's a lot of well-known people that did Wing Chun and stuff like.
That is cool.
Yeah, I love it. You know what I mean? It's I'm a bit out of practice because of
You would know
what I
it.
mean,
Listen,
like,
man.
but
If it came to it in the heat of the moment, man, you'd know. I don't want to try to take 10 seconds to dismantle somebody, rip their arms off, and make me,
it's not really different about Wing Chun. It's really it filled me with confidence in terms of like fighting style. So I practiced loads of different ones before. I used to go to like this class where he had like loads of rooms open, so different martial artists would rent a class and stuff like at night. So it's open all week, weekends and all that kind of stuff. You had like mixed martial art training at weekends and that lot, or like competition students and stuff like. And they were like, most of them were like black belts and stuff like that. They all did something different. Like a jiu-jitsu guy, a kickboxer, karate, and whatever else and stuff. But the teacher, he knew like the mixed area, so I was very mixed in that kind of sense. And he used to tell like the Bruce Lee thing about Bruce Lee made his own style. It was like make it yours in that kind of sense and stuff like use what you supposed to the way the rest and stuff like that. Because it's different for each person, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's like some people are heavy and you can use your weight to an advantage. But if you've not got that weight, then them kind of techniques won't be useful. So you know what I mean? You got to adapt it and that way. But then when I found Wing Chun is like the core of mixed martial arts anyway. That's like how Bruce Lee kind of generated it, because he used to call it Jun Fan Kung Fu. Jun Fan is a Chinese name, so it was his Kung Fu. Like I've got like Lev Kung Fu. Lev Kung Fu was my generated name from mixed martial art days and stuff like that before I came to Wing Chun. So when I learned about Wing Chun is the name of the girl that first learned it from the nun that taught it, from Shaolin. So that means like endless springtime. So to be in the spring forever, you know what I mean, and stuff like that kind of spirit is kind of like, I don't know, it's a really good reflection of what the art is, you know what I mean, by coincidence maybe, but yeah, it's like you make it your, imitating another artist, you'll never make it the same. You know what I mean? You've got to make your own expression. You're an expression of nature. So like a flower, you know what I mean? You need to copy that same, whatever your flower is. You know what I mean? In a sense and stuff like that. So spiritually, you know what I mean? It's good.
Yeah, there's a spiritual aspect of it, deep, that I learned from a guy on a bus. I was witnessing to him about the Lord, and he said, well, I appreciate what you're saying, but I'm going to trust my karate to get me in the afterlife. I said, what are you talking about? He said, well, part of what I believe is when I die, I'm going to have to use my fighting skills to get through all these demons and devils to get to my heaven. And I didn't know that there was that aspect of it to the spiritual side. But I was tough. I was a tough street kid. Okay, I grew up. We went to like 14 different schools growing up, and I was mainly in mostly black and Mexican neighborhoods and stuff. And so I grew up fighting, and I had two older brothers. And I picked a fight with the guy one time. He was new in the neighborhood. I was the tough guy, so I was the alpha male. And they came over saying this new kid was talking about my mama. So I called him out, and we mouthed around, and I slapped him. And I was like 13 years old. I slapped him, and he ended up being Bruce Lee's son, and he beat me. He beat on me, man. And that dude just beat the pulp out of me. And it was so funny. And I told my kids, and I showed them. He was tough, man.
Talking about Brandon?
No, I don't know who it was. It was some dude when I was living in Memphis, and he was new to the
Bruce
neighborhood.
Lee's son was Brandon. That's
Oh, well, was it? But he knew skills. Is what I was saying. He was skilled. Yeah, he was skilled. I mean, he was really, really good at what he did. But I ended up winning because he kind of ran up this hill, and I'm thinking, well, I won. He's running, but he turned around and he ran back at me, and he jumped up in the air, and it was just like in the movies, man, a flying drop kick. You know, I mean, he's coming down on me, and at the last second, I duck out of the way, and I fling my arm up, and y'all will both know what happened. I hit him in the throat. Game over from here. A lucky punch. I hit him right in the throat. He covers up. I get on top of him and just start beating. I beat on him until I can't move my arms anymore. And he couldn't use his arms. And so he got up. He couldn't use his arms. He said, when my arms heal up, I'm going to kill you. And he come over to my house every day after school and knocked on my door. I'm going to kill you when my arms come up. And I apologize. Man, I'm sorry. But it ended up being my friends tried to get us in a fight because this guy was new and was saying, you know, I know this stuff. And they said, well, we got to get him to fight with Herbie because, you know, Herbie's a tough guy in the neighborhood. So they told me a lie and they just wanted to see us fight. But I apologize to that dude. I didn't want to take another whooping from him, but it works in real life. I think, yeah, man, you don't want to mess with somebody. Yeah. But Lev, the bad dudes, they don't go around picking fights. You don't have to. You know what I mean? I mean, you walk away because you don't have nothing to prove to nobody. You know,
it's not what you want. You know what I mean? It's like I'm not scared of coming through, but I'm scared of these dangerous people, isn't there? You know what I mean? Because a dangerous person can learn kung fu and something like that. But at the same time, it's like a label on kung fu in a sense because it's only.
Well,
it is about enlightenment rather than that negative.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, if you learn to grow, because like fighting's really dangerous. If I see somebody fighting, I want to try and stop it. You know what I mean? And stuff like before, because it's like, well, one punch could, you know, kill somebody basically. You know what I mean? And it's kind of like, I don't know. I avoid. I don't know. Well, I've been in like fights when it comes to like. When you've been in them, you know what I mean, and stuff, like, and I just completely avoided like hurting people, you know what I mean, and thankfully I didn't get hurt and talk to people, like, that's good, like, you know.
Yeah.
But like the centre line, you know what I mean, like we get taught to punch through centre line and target all of the like those are dangerous fights, like everybody and stuff, like avoiding that in this, as long as you're able to like control the situation and stuff like it. I mean, a lot of people don't know to fight in the way that Wing Chun offers it, and it's like how you can like see, like I don't know, like I often talk about it in like a 1-2 situation, and it's like things happening in your mind in that kind of sense. It's like one moment you can be stood there, next moment somebody's throwing a punch, you know what I mean? And then you often get caught punch or block, and you got that cool thing there, you know what I mean? You can extend it so it's like you punch, block, punch, you know what I mean? And then carry on or whatever and stuff. But in the same sense, you've got a 2-frame motion, whereas with Wing Chun, we're looking at the centre line and stuff like, and everything kind of flows through it, you know, like the water examples and stuff like that. So it's like even, you don't even stand like sideways, it's like you can look, you kind of legs are kind of sideways, you kind of protect your groin and all that kind of stuff, like your body is like more forward, so you're like facing the problem and all that kind of stuff. And it's where their arms are, so it's like you can cut through and you can control where their arms are. As soon as you make contact, that's like what most of your training is, and that kind of thing, like
the monkey guy.
As soon as you contact, I know where their arms are going to be and something like that. And I know I can knock them out the way really quick, you know what I mean? Or I can tap them, you know what I mean? And make it like so that person has to struggle to get their arms free, as well as they've got another arm free, you know what I mean? So I know what I'm saying, you know what I mean? And so then I can do something rather than wait for that 1-2 game, you know what I mean? Because if otherwise that 1-2 game, you look at boxing matches, look at them, both fighters get it, you know what I mean? obviously it's a completely different situation. And again, size matters in a way. You've got to be able to use it differently, like differently in some people will have to like tie differently.
Fuck, man.
Fuck.
Fuck, man. Fuck. Anyway, that's for the chat. Keep going, man. You guys keep chatting, man. I'm just.
Oh, there's a new guy in here. It's me. But
New Perspective, man. New Perspective showed up, man.
I took up for people being bullied on. I beat up bullies.
Play this without getting copyright.
No, man. This is some shit from 1987, bro. Fuck off.
But still, it's their songs. You think that
it's 88, man. We're talking over it. They're not gonna. There's no fucking AI is gonna fucking catch this shit, man. Fuck them, man. Fuck your AI fucking cuckery bullshit. It's not gonna happen, man. I'm calling it
I'm kind of hard to hear. Would you mind turning the volume down just a little bit? I'm having a hard time hearing
these guys talk at all.
All right, I'll turn it down a little bit.
Not just a little bit. Just a little bit.
It's Bob. This is a Bob Dylan song.
Lev is hollering from England. It's hard to hear.
Bob Dylan. It's fucking Bob fucking Dylan song. Knocking on heaven's door.
You just can flip right over, man. You just go right to it.
Right to it, man. Don't mess around,
Talk
man.
Talk Mexican all of a sudden, man. Just flip it over to Mexico.
Anyway, yeah, this is some old footage, man. 88. That's a long time ago, man. That's a long time. No, man. Alex had to bow out. His vocals are not what they. Not what they
you
used to
ever heard
do.
of Blue Oyster Cult? Blue Oyster Cult band.
I saw Blue Oyster Cult one time. Yep, I'm familiar.
When they were young, one of their earliest gigs was playing at my great uncle's skating rink in Ripley, Tennessee.
Damn, there you go.
But they weren't Blue Oyster Cult back then. They had like 3 or 4 name changes, and I don't know the band, you know. But my brother, my oldest brother, he was in the music industry. Basically, he was a disc jockey from high school all the way up until, you know, his early 60s. I mean, he was a disc jockey all these years. And so he knows all this stuff. I mean, he knows all the records and the artists. And
hey, man,
he played but anyway.
I got a theory that the Beatles didn't write any of their own songs. Have you guys ever heard that theory?
Yes, that actor friend of mine. He told me that. I mean,
they didn't write any of them.
No way.
What?
Yeah.
No, fuck off, man. Anyway, that's a serious accusation, and I can back it up with some evidence. You don't have to believe. You don't have to believe it. You don't have to believe it, man. But
I'm laughing because there is nothing anymore that I won't study. And what's so funny?
The Beatles.
What's so funny?
Didn't write any of their own music.
Just a few years ago, I was one of these guys that would call you stupid. You're ignorant. You're a butthole. You know, you're just retarded to even think that.
You're an asshole, man.
I wouldn't dare look at it because I know better. I'm smarter than you. You know what I'm saying? I've studied
you
it.
are, man. Yes, you are.
I've looked at 5 different television stations, man, and read 3 magazines about this stuff. I know these things, you know, type attitude. But I wasn't. You know, what's so funny now is the more like literally, it's not a saying.
What about the
more I know, the more I don't know. That's literally true. The more I know, the more I don't know. It's like I got a devil full of ocean.
I like to put it like this, man. The more you think you know, the more you realize you don't know.
I saw it in a movie somewhere. A lady said the line. She said, "You know, we must first know that we don't know before we can know." You know. And so I use that. And it was some hippie chick talking to some military dude, I think, or something like that. It might have been in a Forrest Gump movie. I don't know. But
So,
I remember a lot of stuff, but yeah.
So what was your first, like, knock you on your ass, flat earth thing, man? What was your first?
It just came flooding on me. I mean, I don't remember. I was in that apartment.
There had to be there had to be one thing, man. I remember my thing, man, because the guy presented it to me in person, and it was like, whoa, what? Satellites are fake, man. I'm like, what do you mean satellites?
Oh, I know what you're saying. Kind of like
there was a thing, man, that hit you and said, hey, man, wait a minute, man. Something not right here, yeah?
Zooming in on the boats. The people out there zooming in on boats that have disappeared over the curve. You know,
boats over the curve, man.
That's one of the premier proofs of the globe Earth. You know, they've been talking about for 1,000 years or so. You know,
2,500 years or some shit, right?
Yeah,
forever.
That's it. But that's their flagship. You suck it with a freaking phone camera. You know, and it's like
suck it.
And yet people will try. People will try to explain it away.
Suck it with an iPhone, bitches. Suck that shit with your iPhone, you cucks. Hey, new perspective, man.
Yeah.
How you doing, brother? You good?
I'm good.
You good?
Yeah.
You're not as good as me, man. I guarantee you, man. You're not as good as me, right? But hey, welcome to TNT, man. Little Thursday night therapy. We're just kicking it around. I got some Guns N' Roses going in the background. Trying not to get a copyright infringement. Oh my God!
I'm surprised you haven't, man. These are all their songs.
Yeah.
Recording or what?
Well, I think because we're talking over it, it's just kind of playing in the background. It's not.
That's it.
Not a big deal, man. I don't think it's a problem. At least that's been my experience in the past, but you know, we'll see how it goes out tomorrow, man. Once they run it through their AI fucking cucky shit. Hey, man, I saw some interesting. Yeah, well, dude, it's so in the background, but at this point. What a killer band, man. What a killer band. My wife played in a band with the bass player from this band. What a killer band.
Your wife played in a band?
My wife played in a band with Duff McKagan, the bass player for...
Wait, I thought you just knew them or something.
Yeah, I know. My wife's awesome. What can I say, man? Anyway...
Wait, was she in the band, you saying?
Not this band, but a different band.
What was she playing in the band? I don't even know if she was in a band.
Yeah, she played flute in the band.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you like school band?
School band, yeah, it was a school band.
Oh, okay. So the way you made it sound like you,
well, that's the whole point, Dave. Man, I was kind of making it like a bigger deal than it really is, but it's still a funny deal because we'll go to parties. I'm like, hey, my wife played in the bass player from Guns N' Roses in a band, and they're like, what? Get the fuck out of here! I'm like, no, I swear to God, man, it's a true story. Swear to God. True story.
How's it going, Lev? Haven't talked to you for a while. How you doing, brother?
Lev.
Hey, Dave, how you doing?
Good girl.
So,
this other guy that's here talking to you, was I hearing that he said somebody has a character they go around doing based on him?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the character? How do we find that?
Get the fuck out of here.
He doesn't put it online. He showed me a few of his videos. He does it in theater work. Like he said he's done it in New York and Chicago, and he lived in Hollywood for a while. And he started doing it in Memphis, one of the premier of all things. one of the premier places for acting school is Memphis University, Memphis State, I call it, University of Memphis. And that's where he went in his college. And one of his college assignments was to be somebody of history, somebody that you know, or some made-up person to be, you know, to perform one of these one-man acts, a soliloquy, they call it. And he chose me because to him, evidently, he's a younger guy. He played football with my son here locally. And somehow we became friends through that. And I'm like a grandfather or father figure to him. And we hung out a lot. And he went into acting and got big. But off of that assignment in Memphis, he chose me. Because like I was saying, he literally has a photographic memory. And I have all these stories. I have, to me, it's a normal life. But to other people, they say I should write a book and make a movie. But it's my life, and it's not that amazing. But to him, you know, so he remembered all this stuff, and he became me. And it was a hit, evidently. But he told me one day he was going to take me up to New York. He lives in Boston now. I think he wanted me to move up there with him, but I didn't. But he said he wanted to take me to show one of the things. He said it'd be very weird for you to be sitting on the front row when here I am playing your life. You know, and he says yes.
You were basing it on your life, or just thinking like the idea of being a conspiracy theorist?
No, on my life, on the stuff that's happened to me. And because I tell them my stories, and my kids used to say, they're too old now, they say, Dad, tell them a story. You know, tell them a story. And all of us Powers boys have a story. I mean, and like, for instance, I've faced death and been delivered like 102 times. I kept a journal and wrote all this stuff, you know, and I've just had all kinds of things happen to me. Knife fights, gun fights.
What happened 102 times?
Where I've almost died and could have died, but didn't. Some miracle happened or something wild happened where I didn't die.
Tell us a couple of those. I want to hear a couple of those.
Well, one thing, I used to take matches. My grandparents said, don't play with matches near
Don't
gas.
you play with the matches. Come on.
I sat on my granddaddy's gas tank on his farm and figured out how to open the thing and threw matches down there to figure out why they told me not to do it. And never blew myself up. Okay, that's one. Car wrecks, numerous car wrecks, where people looked at them and said, how did you live? You know, and I just walked out with some scratch or something like that. People fighting me with knives and guns, which is a mistake for them. Lots of sickness growing up. Riverboat accidents, falling off the riverboat and catching myself, pulling myself up. You know, just different things. Just, I can't remember a lot of them. I wrote them down so I couldn't forget them, and I can't remember where I put it. But this last one was here last year. I had blood clots, real bad blood clots. They thought it was a leg problem, but it ended up being blood clots. And the doctor said, "How did you?"
Did you?
Oh heck no. But this little town, I mean, they figured it out, and they operated on me, sent from and sucked all the blood clots out. But it was because I was living where I was living at. I literally slept in a chair, like this big comforter, and it was fine. But the fact that my legs were so bent, it created blood clots. You know, which I didn't know. They thought I had leg problems because I had some swelling in my leg, but it actually ended up being blood clots. But that was the most recent one. But it's nothing. But anyway, I had all these stories. This young guy, he chose to be me. His name's Todd. I don't know what his stage name is, but he was a big guy. He was one of the linemen from football players my son played in. He was an offensive end. But anyway.
Interesting. So does he do the southern accent? He does like a little characterization of you?
Yeah, I don't know.
A story, kind of like Mark Twain or something?
Yeah,
hey, Kitty, I can't hear it. Can you turn it down a little bit? Or?
Yeah, I can. Fuck you guys, man. talk over this shit, man. Figure it out, man. Fuck, man. Come on.
Just us, we gotta yell over.
You guys gotta figure this shit out, man. I can turn down a little bit, but welcome to TNT, motherfuckers, man. Fuck off.
Well, it's just a little hard to hear. That's fine.
Is that better? Is that better? Is that better?
That's
I
fine.
don't know. I don't know if he still does it because he and I had a falling out because I'm into all these conspiracy things, and his career is acting and stuff. And so I started talking to him about the actors actually literally doing the adrenochrome and the blood sacrifices and stuff like that. And
Yeah.
I guess that got too close to home.
That's too close to home, man.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
he slammed the phone down and he hung up on me.
Yeah, well,
Is he having a career in acting now? Or?
dude,
I don't know.
I
haven't
don't
heard from
even
him
bring
in
up
about a year.
Illuminati baby eaters to most people, bro. Very few
Well, I mean,
people
you and
I talk
we
to
used-
about that, man.
We literally used to stay up for hours into the wee hours in the morning. to
Yep.
talk to you, and I mean, we would literally drive around. He'd pick me up and just drive around and tell, we'd tell all these different stories. And he was a pretty cool dude. I mean, it's just one of those things that would click. But yeah, I hadn't called him back. My son, my youngest son, who's his friend, said you need to make amends with Todd because he was a good friend of yours. But I mean.
Yeah, well, it's hard.
Take into account that a lot of those stories, there's controlled opposition in all these stories sometimes too, where they exaggerate things that might not be exactly all they say it is. But
Well, the stuff does happen. There's
including the Mandela effect.
Listen, I have seen those videos. There's a place out of China. It's the like the the good guys. They're not the communists. And like the subversive underground Chinese that's putting out truth. And there's a website where they have cast all these films that are supposedly not in existence. And somehow I got a hold of those. And I've seen those films and they're real. Killing skins off, and eating people, and the blood sacrifices and all that stuff. It's not a joke.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's a joke. I'm saying it could be that some people get accused of it in the acting
and it's not,
realm
yeah.
that aren't necessarily
Dude,
a part
I don't know
of
if
it,
you guys
because that's part
know.
of
You Mongos might or might not know that blood transfusions from young people is hit the mainstream, bro. That's how you stay young forever, is you inject the blood of young people into your body. That's how you do it, man. That's how it rolls. And it's mainstream. I don't know if you guys know this, but I saw it on Fox fucking News. These cucks are like, we got this new technology. We're going to transfuse the blood of young people into our blood, and we can live, forever. We can live forever.
Well, evidently the
been doing
Mayans,
that
the
for a long
Aztecs,
time.
the Chinese, they've been doing it forever. It's history. You look at the history drawings. Everybody's been doing it forever.
Dude, I got a problem with the Aztec sacrifice the babies on the pyramid. I got a problem with that, man. I don't know what it is. It just doesn't feel right, man. I don't think people would do that, man.
I don't think so.
I don't think they would do it, man.
Supposedly they did. I don't know.
I supposedly they did, but I just don't think they would do it, man. I have a problem
It's
with
hard
that
to believe.
one.
You're right.
They say about witches, like witchcraft and all that kind of stuff, and they say about witch hunts that they used to sacrifice babies, but there's actually no evidence to back it up. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Oh, they would blame the witches for it, but because that's what they want. They wanted to get rid of the witches.
Yeah. Anybody doing a crime would get labelled with it as well because it'd back up the story and all that kind of thing. But still, there were no evidence. So it's back in Aztec, they were doing the same thing with that. As just a story which was, because it's like, how even would you have evidence for it? You know what I mean?
Yeah. But yeah, he and I we had a falling out, and I probably do need to call him up, but I actually have to find his phone number because I lost it. I don't know where it's at, but he lives in the next town over.
Don't tell him about flat Earth.
Oh, he told me. He knows about all this stuff too. Like I said,
okay, what did he say about flat Earth?
Oh, he was with it. I mean, but now he can't. Now here's his dilemma. In his industry, he can't talk about a lot of this stuff. So he would, come home and talk to me about all this stuff. But no, you can't. There's certain things you can't talk about.
Yeah, you can't. Right.
So he doesn't talk about that, except with me. And I guess I don't know who he talks about with it now, if anybody.
Hey, as far as the Mandela effect goes, there's some things that they're doing, like intentionally. I'll tell you to type in something to Google. Type in Miles Mathis. You ever read the Miles Mathis?
No, but I'm trying to get over there now. I will jump back in here if I don't, but I'm looking now. Miles, M-Y-L-E-S?
M-I-L-E-S.
Miles Mathis.
And then type in Dolly's braces.
Oh, yeah.
Dolly's braces. Oh, what a cocky fucking Mandela.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I know about all that.
No, I know, but he's giving you reasons why that they're manipulating things to create the psyop called the Mandela effect.
Yep, they are.
Okay. Now that's
not changing. It's not like we're on different timelines or anything like that.
That's my. What did you say? What's your name, New? What's your name?
Dave.
Dave.
I'm Irving.
His name's Dave, man.
That's my theory. My theory is that it's more technology, and if like fallen angels are used, and if they're using technology, and it's all technology based, and I hope they don't do it. Okay, it would be. Listen to me. Read between the lines. It would be a horrible thing, awful thing if somebody did to these big black boxes that these tech wizards use now. They call D-Wave computers. If they did to those what happened to the Georgia Guidestones, that would be horrible, and it wouldn't be good for science. But I'm wondering if it did happen, if a lot of stuff would go back to the way it used to be.
Yep, you're right.
You see what I'm saying? We'd get the Lion back, we'd get the Lester Judge back, we'd get Evans and Earth back. I mean, there'd be a lot of things that come back. Dolly would get her braces back.
What did you say about that guy's theory, Dave?
Huh?
Dave, what did you say about guy's theory? Why it's happening? Because
the people that are in power are using psyops on the people. Even flat Earth could be used as a psyop, even though it's based on a truth, right? So they have controlled opposition and everything. But his theory is that they went and changed the Dolly's braces, even on VHS copies. And you can see there's whiteout. She had braces, but they made copies with the teeth whited out to perpetuate the idea that actually is something that got changed metaphorically or metaphysically.
Yeah.
Is it just to mess with people's brains to get them confused? I mean, I don't understand the reason and why it's so random and weird. There's no rhyme or reason to it at all.
No rhyme or reason, man. Other than to make everybody crazy, man.
You say
two choices. It's either this one or this one, and it's just a misremembering most of the time. You've seen a parody that like Luke, I am your father.
Yeah,
you've seen the parody of that, but that never happened in the real movie.
Yeah,
trying to get us to doubt our own thoughts and brains.
It's like there's a lot of Mandela effects which were kind of like disproven to me as I was like growing up. This was like before CERN was about and all that kind of stuff, right? But you got like Star Wars, for example, and all that kind of stuff. There's some of them that are like really questionable, but I'm less familiar with it. You know what I mean? Like Monopoly Man or whatever and stuff like that.
Yeah, but you're just confusing the Monopoly Man with the Peanut Man.
Yeah.
That's what I've heard about Peanut Man before, and that kind of thing, like, because he's got a monocle, you know what I mean? But
it's a misremembering, and it once you suggest that there's something that's not right, or Like we never
Depends
would
how
have
vague it
thought
is in your memory
about
and stuff.
the monocle on the Monopoly Man unless they suggested there was one.
But this is like, you know, have you got like a load of Mandela effects which are purely people misremembering? Yeah, there is other Mandela effects which are actually genuine. So you're like it's like trying to find a
Maybe,
needle in
but
a
I don't know
haystack.
about
So-
any genuine ones.
You didn't know about any genuine. All right then.
What are the genuine ones?
I don't know. I'm not.
Oh,
really,
is there? You're
I
suggesting
looked
maybe
into
there's
it.
genuine ones? I don't know. I mean,
Yeah,
I think
in
there's.
like being.
Well, I'll tell you
open,
what.
like,
I do know. I'm young enough to remember when it happened. Watching it on TV when Kennedy was killed. Okay, there was 4 people in that car, and I was engaged to a girl after my wife was killed. Her uncle was in the triage unit, who was working on the side. He wasn't one of the doctors, but he was there in the room with Kennedy, and all the stuff that happened. And, you know, he said but it was a 2-seated car, not 3. There was 4 people. It was black and white. I mean, I saw it with my own eyes, and now, you know, here it is, colorized, 6 people, and it's crazy. It's just absolutely insane. Now, was I there watching it in Dallas? No. But why would they change it in the 60s and now it's different? I mean, that is a different Mandela effect.
I don't know. I just know that the whole thing was a psyop, so they could change it, any part of it at any time and make it part of the Mandela effect. I don't think Kennedy was killed. I think that was all a psyop.
Hey, Dave, man, I've got evidence that shows that Kennedy killed himself. He shot himself, man, guaranteed.
It was a Masonic ritual. There's a Masonic ritual called the Killing of the King. Killing of the King.
Yes, exactly. And they slow it down frame by frame, and it's now Jackie Kennedy is the one that killed him, not the driver.
No, she blew up the doll. She pulled the cord that blew up the doll's head to make us think that he was killed.
Yeah.
Ah.
There you go.
Interesting.
Fucking A.
Man,
Interesting.
I really hate you. Now I'm going to have to research this matter. Oh, God. Now I'm going to be staying up for 2 freaking nights.
If you want, I'll DM you something that'll blow your mind even more.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah.
I don't know how to DM you. I can find you. Are you on Discord?
No, I'm just, I'm on Facebook. Facebook Messenger. My full name is Irby Bowers. I'm the only Irby Bowers on the planet, so I'm easy to find. IRBY-BOWERS. Google me.
Let me see.
That's it. I mean,
spell it.
IT. I'm sorry, man. Spell it. IT. Never mind. IRBY. Irby. BOWERS. Bowers. It's a last name. It's like Irby dropped the K, but I have it as a first name. Irby and then Bowers with a B. BOWERS.
ERS. Oh, okay.
Yeah, BOWERS. And my profile is I have on heart-shaped glasses, rose-colored, sparkly glasses with a goatee. I'm on Insane Irby on YouTube, which is also my YouTube channel picture. It's my They Live glasses, which is my favorite film of all time, just about. They Live, love it. Truman Show, all that stuff. But yeah, I saved Miles Mathis webpage on my favorites. I get cranked up at midnight. I live in Tennessee, but I've always been a night owl. I do my best studying at night. I tried to work at night. I stay up doing my schoolwork at night. Anyway.
So you do writing?
I've always thought, Dev, I live on the other side of the globe. Excuse me, I live on the wrong side of the earth. I'm supposed to be in a different time zone. I definitely don't fit in this time zone here.
No shit, man. We don't fit in the time zone, man. The time zone. We don't fit, man, in the time zone. Hey, I don't think the closest light we see in the sky besides the moon is 26 fucking trillion miles away.
What? Yeah,
26 fucking trillion.
Like you said, that's like you asked me. That's my go-to, and I literally do it to strangers at a store. I don't get out very much, but when I do, I should take a video around with me and film myself being stupid or being insane. Not stupid, you know what I'm saying? I'm just crazy. I'm an outward guy, and I talk to people, and I flat smack them. I've always done this.
Yeah.
And I'm well known in my local town. Everybody knows who I am. Because I'm the guy in our local football team. We have a small town.
Good on you. Good on you. Yeah, man.
American football. I have a cowbell and a horn and stomp and make all kinds of noise.
Well, making noise with the flat earth. Making noise with the flat
I
earth.
sing to the other team. I sing to the referees out there on the field. I'm a character, man. I love it. I just put me in a crowd. I'm in my niche.
Well, be you, man. Be you.
Well, how can you be anybody else?
How the fuck are you gonna be anybody else? Well, I definitely been influenced by people that had come before me, but at the same time, man, I'm just trying to be myself. Well,
I'm kind of starstruck because I know who you are now. You know, because I've watched Dan the Waterman. I mean, I've seen all that stuff. I mean, I've watched, like I said, just about everybody.
Yeah, man.
Now, I've tasted it. You know, I've been to all these buffets and looked at everybody's stuff, and used to have everybody on a playlist on their own name. But like I said, YouTube took all that down, man. They just zapped me and said, bye-bye. You can't do that no more. But and again, like I said, you guys that actually do the creation, I would be in tears.
Dude,
I
don't do creation, man. I do real time, man. Just like we're doing a live stream, we're hanging out. That's cool, man.
Yeah, doing it now.
It's my life, man. That's what I do now. And dude, I don't have any answers, man. I do know that the Earth measures flat, and if you've got evidence that proves the Earth doesn't measure flat, I'm good with that. What do you got?
Well, who's the dude that supposedly, put out this monetary award, and the guy said, went to court over it, trying to get his money, and the judge said, no, you didn't you didn't prove it. Flat Earth, in favor of the flat Earth guy.
Yeah.
I don't know who it is. They took it to court and won in court.
They took it to court, man. They took it to court. Yeah, that was, help me out, Lev. Who the fuck was that? New Perspective. Somebody.
Zen Garcia.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Cheers to Zan Garcia. Shout out to Eric Dubay.
I mean, now here's my thing, and I see the infighting. I mean, I listen to everybody. Okay, when I was in preaching, I mean, preachers attack each other all the time. And one of the things that I used to do, a habit some Christians have, and I took it up, is have preachers, famous preachers especially, sign your Bible, sign the inside flap or back flap of your Bible. Okay, so I had all these preacher signatures, And some of them were like mortal enemies of one another, where I had them sign in my Bible side by side, because I will listen to anybody. I've always been open like that.
Yeah.
I did have good teachers and a good experience, and my mother and dad raised us right, and we're not prejudiced or anything like that. So I do have that base with me. But yeah, I've always talk to me. I mean, anybody, anything, I'll listen. I will listen. I promise you. And give you a fair hearing. I'm not just going to. And then I became dogmatic in my religious beliefs, and you're stupid. But now, I've lost a lot of Christian friends and preacher friends because they think I've lost my faith. I'm off the rail, man. I'm full of the devil now with all my beliefs.
Going off the rails.
Yeah,
I get it, man. It's easy to do, man. Get off the rails, and most people aren't going to adhere to the reality of your own awareness, of your own.
Well, actually, they are. I mean, we did. We got our.
We did.
There's still hope.
We did. But most people won't, man. Most people, dude. I've shown them, like, dude, man. Show me the curvature. Show it to me.
Well, they got pictures, bro.
I got pictures,
Come on,
bro.
Kenny. They sent us
pictures.
They got this.
We got fucking pictures.
I saw it on TV.
I saw it on TV, man.
That one astronaut on not Jay Leno, but the other dude, the redheaded guy, David Letterman, actually told David Letterman, or whoever it was.
Yes.
He told him, said, "No, you didn't see it on TV.
No, you didn't. That was.
He literally came out and said
CGI.
You didn't see it. Yeah, you didn't see it. It was animation or whatever he said. The word he used. No, he said because we didn't have that technology back then. We couldn't do that. I mean, he freaking said it. And he's the same guy he's the guy that walked on the moon. The same guy that said to the
Buzz
girl,
Aldrin, man. It's Buzz.
Yeah, Buzz Aldrin.
It's Buzz.
So he tells the truth.
Buzz telling the truth, man. We didn't go to the moon. You didn't see it live on TV.
Hey, freaking said, but then they do it in such a way that's funny.
Thanks, Buzz.
Yeah,
Thank you,
drunk.
Buzz.
That's just drunk Buzz. He's on a buzz. He's living up to his name. He's Buzz. Don't listen to him.
Like 69, right? And then in like 1945, right, you have stuff like Spitfires and Messerschmitts, you know what I mean? But then like land on the moon, not even 20 years later kind of thing, like. I just thought about over 20 years, sorry. But I don't know, it just seems ridiculous.
I did when I was working in the public. I talked to a fellow who was, I can say to y'all because they're not right. He was a 5-star general. He was involved in like the big time stuff. He's retired. He's an older guy. And I was trying to get him. This was before I knew some of the stuff I know now. And I was still a glober and things. But I was into UFOs. And I was talking to him, just me and him at work. And I was trying to get him to admit what he knew about UFOs. And he's laughing and he's dodging the questions. He said, well, I will tell you this, Herbie. He said, the military, and he used these words, he said, the military is 40 to 60 years ahead of what everybody thinks we are. And so he was basically telling me that's military stuff, not aliens, is what he was saying. Which I can see, and of course there's no aliens from outer space. If there is, I'm also one of these hollow earth. I can see both of them. I can see how there's a hollow earth beneath our flat earth.
And what about the outer ponds?
Yeah, that too. I have no problem with that. That's not, for me, I try to filter everything through the Bible. And so, am I echoing to y'all?
Yeah,
there's an echo.
Microphone. It does it sometimes, but
because my iPhone is bad about that. I'll talk softer. But yeah, so I can see that. Yeah, the outer, just different people. They're just a different civilization, and they're from the
ancient ancestors, ancient aliens.
Heck yeah, man. I have no problem believing that. I don't see. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, it's science. You know, that
Well, whether
makes
it's them,
sense.
whether it's them or not, they're going to probably say it's them. You know, they're going to use the flat Earth to try to get us to believe it's the outer ponders.
You have different types of UFOs as well. So you got like ones which look physical, and then other ones which look like they're made out of light. So, like the mobs and all that kind of stuff. Like I've seen one fairly close up, like like 100 meters away or something like that kind of thing, and you could see through it. You know what I mean? So it was like translucent more than it looked like a spirit in a sense, but I don't know how else to describe it. Like a tic tac floating, but loads of energy kind of thing. Maybe like plasma, but it's more. You couldn't call it plasma because it looked more like there was somebody inside, but you couldn't make all the detail out because the light weren't showing you properly. It's like you couldn't see the colour, you know what I mean, in a sense. You could only see the light reflecting off it. But it was nighttime, so you know what I mean. It's not like. But on different light frequencies, things work in a different sense.
There you go.
So
yeah,
you can see like entities which only show the reflection of light.
Exactly.
So you can't see the colour and all that kind of stuff, like like nature spirits and all that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So nature
just like
spirits could also be like linked to some UFOs. I'm not sure. I thought about like even people. If people could like astral project, then you could actually see them. You know what I mean, or something like that. But I mean, obviously, angels and demons or whatever you could label it in any sense, but I've got no idea what they were.
I believe if we tuned in just right, we could see. I mean, I'm at that point now, like that Silva method dude, who teaches you how to do all this stuff. And these kids, there's these schools that teach you how to see without your eyes. They put the blindfold on and they teach you how to see. Have y'all seen that? Where you see without your eyes? Yeah.
No,
it's called Seeing Without Eyes. Just YouTube that. There's like 5 or 6 schools out everywhere, all over the earth, and they have different angles with it. But you're literally seeing with your third eye, and kids pick it up instantly. And they even have like sightless Olympics. Okay, I mean they're doing stuff. It's not trickery. And of course, how can they do that? And they're also teaching literally eyeless people with no eyeballs how to see. And they're driving cars and doing stuff. And they do it through the power of your third eye.
Really? Wow.
I mean, I'm convinced now to where humans are so much more powerful than we realize. And it's not demon stuff. Okay, I'm gonna get real spiritual on you, and this is, I can't share this idea with even some of the friends I hang around that are crazy like me. But I don't believe that Satan can do anything creative on his own. Whatever he does, he has to piggyback and kidnap and imitate what God has already put into the ether of the universe. All the physics and principles and technologies, known or unknown, is already out there. We just
Where'd you get that from? I just heard somebody saying that exact thing the other day.
Just me. I mean, my thinking. Now this is my craziness, because I'm trying to put all these pieces together, and I'm not at the point now of where somebody says something and I just say, "Oh, you're crazy. That's a lie," because this is their experience, and they have proof. So how can I deny? What's that thing about denying something without looking at its the height of stupidity or something like that? So
the height of,
trying to fit all this
ignorance.
stuff together. Yeah.
What is it? Condemnation before
without investigation.
Epitome of ignorance.
There you go. That's it. So I'm at that point, but like I said, I'm spiritual from a Christian perspective, but all this stuff that I used to say, "Oh, that's satanic." No, that's not Satan. That's stuff that God put into the universe that the devil has kidnapped and used for his evil, nefarious purposes. Just like anything, just like a gun. It's a thing. It's there. I can pick it up and use it for good, or an evil person can pick it up and use it for bad. The same thing with this stuff, like remote viewing and time travel and all of these supernatural, superhuman, paranormal abilities. Anybody can do it. There's a thing I just watched last week about a lady who can talk to animals. They call it interspecies communication, and they teach it in a college up in New Hampshire. And there's a guy from America, and then this lady, I think she's from Africa, Southern Africa, who are kind of champion this thing. And they both say, anybody can do this. This is not something special. You can literally talk to animals like Dr. Doolittle, but you do it through your mind, through mental communication. And they can actually teach you how to do it. And it's like, I downloaded that too and watched it and, watched a whole bunch of it. And now, am I going to call them liars? The movie I watched was 2 scientists who showed up to disprove what this lady was doing. And they ended up saying, she's doing it. We can't deny it. She's actually doing it. And it was, but it's a lady who talks with animals. It's a few years old, but I just now saw it. Y'all may have already seen it. But all these powers, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm getting. All these superpowers, anybody can do it. And I'm thinking now, with all this technology with CERN and stuff, we're going to be able to see the angels. We're going to be able to see all this.
You are the superpower, man. You are it. That's it, man. You are it, man. Keep that in mind.
Just like money, like in the money thing, like I heard somebody talking about his friend. His friend just nonchalantly said over lunch, well, I just lost $10 million today. And the guy was going, what? Aren't you worried about? He said, worried? He said, what? That's nothing. He said, I am money. Do you not understand that? $10 million is so easy. I can poop that out. Do you not understand who I am? I am money. I am the bank. And flipping the idea where not I want money, but money wants me. And so I'm into all that stuff, and I'm learning. I'm trying to get out all this bad teaching that I've swallowed. It's kind of like your pool.
We call it the bad juju.
Like our swimming pool. We used to have a swimming pool, and it'd get all green and messy and mossy, and you had to clean it out. So I've got all this crap that's in there that I got to clean out to get the good stuff in there, but it'll get out of it.
Well, they say you have to empty your cup before you drink it.
There you go.
There
you go.
That's a tough one. That's a tough one for a lot of people, man. Empty your cup. Damn.
Especially
ain't
if
that
you're
a bitch?
Smart. Brother, I've seen the more intelligent a person is, like degrees and stuff, and the more like religious somebody is, Bible believers. That's the hardest nut to crack because they know. I know stuff, man. Do you understand who you're talking to? Type attitude. And that's hard to get people to admit they could be wrong.
They could be wrong. Oh my God. Isn't that
That's
amazing?
what I ask people. That's one of the first things I ask people. What is the last thing that you had to change your mind about? Something that you knew, that you knew, that you knew. You would die.
Right. That's something
you knew this belief. But all of a sudden, with further information, you realize.
Was it Santa Claus? Was it Santa Claus?
Oh, yeah. Jenny, listen. My mother made us believe that she would never lie to us. And I was a very rebellious guy, and I can take you to the spot on the road where my rebellion began. And it was the day she told me Santa Claus was not real.
Oh shit! Ain't that a bitch?
Because I mean, for us, we saw Santa Claus. We saw my dad. We saw my dad and we saw my grandpa. And my dad had hired a friend of his named Pete Tavernas to come dressed up as Santa Claus and put the 3 boys and stuff out there. We saw him do it. So we hung on to this belief longer than anybody. I was like in the 3rd and 4th grade. We're back to back on the playground, my brother and I, fighting the entire school who was making fun of us. And the only thing we could hang our hat on was our mother said so. And she won't lie.
Right.
And then when I was on Patsy Drive.
Our government, our NASA said so. They would never lie to us. They would never lie to us. Come on.
Yeah. What about Santa Claus? What about the Easter Bunny? What about the Tooth Fairy? What about all that? Well, that's pretend. And this isn't? Oh, well, they wouldn't do that. Why would they? Why wouldn't they do it? Why would they do it? Money. Even the Bible says the love of money is the root of all evil. Not money itself, but the love of money. And they love money.
The love of money, yeah.
I mean, good gracious. And honest to God, I would. If you're giving me
shout out to
$1 million a day,
Wolfman, man. Hold on, I got to shout out to Wolfman. Fuck, man. Fucking Wolfman. Trouble About Dan the Waterman, of course. Hey, I heard you got mentioned on Dan the Waterman got mentioned on Glowbusters last weekend, man.
well, Dan is the man. I mean,
Dan the Waterman.
he's Dan has got.
Dan's been around, man.
Even your stuff, your old guard stuff, man. I mean, it's all in those playlists, which I put on my site. You know, I just save them. I save playlists. Man,
I timed you out, Lev. My bad, bro. How'd that happen, man? How the fuck? I didn't. I swear to God, I didn't do that, bro. I swear to God. No, dude. What the fuck? I don't know what happened, man. Sorry, you got timed out, bro. Shit, that sucks. Oh fuck, my bad.
Dave, I think I subbed you. Where are you from? Is that New Perspectives name Dave?
Yeah, Dave. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
at? From Illinois. I live in California next to Kenny, actually.
I had a ministry north of St. Louis in a little town called Brighton in Carlinville, Illinois. Here, in Macoupin County, Illinois.
Right on. Hey, check your. I sent you a message through Messenger.
Okay. Messenger. It'll show up sometime.
Hey, shout out to Wolfman. Ain't seen you for a minute, bro, man. Miss you. Good times. Good times.
Yeah, I remember Wolfman Jack.
Wolfman.
Out in California, Wolfman Jack.
Wolfman Jack. Yeah, Wolfman. Wolfman, yeah, Jack was in a movie called American Graffiti. I believe it was called American Graffiti. Yeah. American Graffiti. Mm-hmm. I know some.
Are you David Ross?
I know some graffiti artists.
Yeah.
I know a couple of graffiti artists. Yep. Graffiti artists, street artists. Have you guys ever?
Okay.
Have you ever heard of? Have you ever heard of Space Invader?
The movie Space Invader, or the game and all that stuff?
No, different guy. It was a street artist called Space Invader.
Oh, no.
What? No. All right. Hey, man.
Okay.
If you guys know about Banksy? Anybody ever heard of Banksy?
I saw that on Pawn Stars, where they were selling his stuff, and just an ungodly amount of money, you know.
Well, do you know how Banksy got started in the lore of reality? Banksy became famous because he snuck into the England, the England, like, historical museum. He snuck his own painting into the museum.
Brilliant.
Pretty cool idea, dude. And he videotaped himself putting it on the wall. And he hung it there, and it stayed there for like a couple of weeks until somebody noticed it wasn't real. I mean, that was fuck all genius, bro. Fuck off genius, bro.
Wow.
I mean, think about it, man. Sneak the best painting that you can do into in a museum, man. Great idea. Fuck yes. I love that kind of rebellion. Is that a word? It might be.
Why not? Mandela thing, you know, man. Yeah, that's a word. I'll remember it.
I love people that just, you know, kind of kick this system in the teeth, but not like, you know, take them out. You know, it's like you're fucking with the system, but you're not like, you know, like just being too cocky. You know, you sneak your own fucking artwork into the greatest museum in the continent. You're like, oh shit, I'm just gonna sneak my shit in here. Yeah, that's how he got started, man. You know? I mean, what balls, you know? It grew from there, but yeah, it's a great place to start, man. Just telling the system, fuck off. I'm gonna put my own artwork up in your museum, you cuck fucking bastards. Fuck off, man. I'm taking control of the situation here, man. I'm not going through any court systems or try to fight you. No, on some legal level. No. I'm taking my artwork. I'm gonna put it in your museum, and you're gonna fucking love it because it looks just like all the other paintings in here. He didn't steal anything. He added.
Vandalize anything.
He didn't vandalize anything. He just put his artwork up that looked just like your cuckery artwork in your museum. And he fucking said, fuck off, man. That is the coolest. If I could come up with a scheme in my life to say I could pull off, say I'm going to put my own artwork up in a museum and tell those cucks to fuck off. Yes, I want to do that. I want to do that, man. I want to tell those dick fuck bitches to fuck off with my own artwork, man. It's beautiful, man. And thank you, Banksy, man, for doing it.
Well, I remember when I was a youth and I got in trouble with the law when I was going to these counseling sessions. And the counselor and even the teenagers were getting high, okay? I mean, we all smoked together and we went in there and talked. Yeah. But I remember there was this painting at the end of this hall, this long hallway, and it's this abstract painting. And we were all high, and I looked at that painting, and, you know, it's kind of like, what is it? And then I gave it a title. I said, that's ducks diving in fire, or something like that. And we walked up to it, and it was just a few words off, but the concept was nailed. It's one of them things where you had to be high to figure it out. You know, one of them artworks where you just ain't going to get this unless you're in a different world, man. And it's kind of the same way these ideas. I mean, you got to be open to just about anything.
Well, we like to be open to ideas, but we like to be open to reality, man. And the reality is, man, it's we're not spinning, shooting through space at millions of miles an hour, man. That's the reality. Yeah. If you got something they can disprove the millions of miles an hour, man, I'm all for it, man. Thanks. Yeah.
The only caveat that I give, like a percentage, you know, just it's a possibility. If the flat Earth is wrong, is geocentricity, where if it is a universe out there, Earth is the center of it, and we ain't moving.
Yeah.
We ain't moving nothing. Everything's moving around us.
Yeah.
You know, which I've seen people do the math, and they say the math works. You know, all the math works for that.
Oh my God, the math works. Hey, the first thing you got to do in math is take a measurement. If you took a measurement of the Earth, man, I'm here to help you out, man.
And it would have to be a pancake flat Earth in the middle of in the middle of this all, because you can't be upside down. Which geography? That was another thing that got me as far as flat Earth. The geography change. Oh well, that was Mandela effect too. But yeah, you just can't be upside down. It just don't. No. Duh. You know, it's not science.
It's not science.
And I was going. Like I said, I mean, I was a chemist in high school. I was 3 years running science club president, which is unheard of.
What? Get the fuck.
I was smart. You wouldn't believe me if I told you what I scored on my college exams and what my IQ has been tested out to be, because I don't think I'm that smart. I just remember stuff, and I'm not afraid of tests. You know, so I can take tests and it comes out good. But my son did real good, and he said, "What'd you score on the SATs, Dad?" And I told him. He just hung his head. You know, he's like, "Oh crap," you know.
Dude,
but I'm not going to tell you because people wouldn't. Because I'm not. To me, I'm not that smart, and I'm not a geek. I'm not an MIT or anything. Just because you score high on an exam means squat.
Right.
You know.
But
I was taught
how to think. Shit.
I was taught. I can. There are memory courses. I do know how to do that. I've taught my kids how to do that. You know, you can. I'm off. It's like playing golf. You've got to practice it. But yeah, memory courses work. Speed reading works. Speed listening. You can do that. You can actually listen 4 times faster.
She had 2 names for it. One was making a baby, and the other was our duty to the party. Yes, she had actually used that.
Sorry.
Hey, I can do that too. I can go that low too, you know.
All right. Well, I think I'm done. I gotta go to bed, man.
Hey, do you know why you have to go to bed at night?
Because I have to sleep. I have to sleep, man.
No.
I have to sleep.
No. It's science, brother. We have to go to bed at night because the bed will not come to us.
That's true. That's true.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Man.
You're good.
Dad joke.
Hey.
Thank you for letting me blabber.
Yeah, man.
I don't have a lot of people I talk to, so I blabber when I do.
You know what? Here's the thing, man. I've been out here on this forum over a half a decade, man, and I'm talking to people and from all over the world, man, and most of them are, not believe, but they know for a fact they're not living on some ball that's shooting through space at millions of miles an hour. And
it don't make sense.
And I love those kind of people that know that they're not shooting through infinite space at millions of miles an hour. But they came out with the Hubble space, not the Hubble, but the new James Webb telescope picture with and it's like a billion years ago. And you'll just have to believe us, because it was a billion trillion years ago that the light reached our domain in our brain that produced the picture. Fuck off. Fuck off, man. That's what I'm saying, man. Fuck off. With your billion, trillion, 2 fucking years ago, with the thing, with the positive, we proved the space telescope will definitely take the greatest picture of all time of the universe, but it's just a grain of sand. Held at arm's length away from your face. That's the picture we took. And it was amazing, and it totally, confirmed that we're the greatest people in the world because we took the picture of the space that was 13 billion years ago. And it's amazing that the light bend spectral over the thing with it produced a picture. It's amazing scientific evidence of the ever-expanding universe that totally rotates around the nothingness of the potential maybe thing that was maybe a thing that produced the light, that produced the thing with the spectrum. It was 1 trillion billion years ago. I'm telling you, it was 1 trillion billion years ago. And the closest...
I've got pictures in the math. It's on the chalkboard. And
the closest star is 11.26 trillion miles. It's not that far. It's only like 4.2 light years. It's nothing. It's just a small, insignificant number that produces the thing that potentially produces the mileage of the outer space. Oh, fuck off! You see where I'm going with this? You guys see? I was like, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off.
Yeah. What time is it?
That's how it's scientists. Got to 8 in the morning.
Yeah, getting late, man. Sorry.
No, I'm
good. Like I said, I've been.
I saw something in your house, Lev. I got it. I know where you live, and I'm sending the guys over there, man. You better get your kung fu ready.
Get your kung
Yeah, I got you. I got you, man.
Get your kung fu ready, Lev, because
they're coming to your door, man. They're going to be knocking. Knock, knock, knock.
Knocking on heaven's door. Hey, I played that earlier, man. You guys weren't paying attention, but that's cool, man.
It's funny how that music sticks with you. I wasn't a music guy, but just listening to what everybody else did, it's still there.
Hey,
it's
that's
still in your brain, man.
I don't know if you guys know about the Tavistock Institute, but you probably do. There's a manipulation of music through the mainstream that's just amazingly manipulative.
Music is powerful.
So powerful, man.
We have.
If I told you, hey man, sing the lyrics to Stairway to Heaven, you'd be like, yeah, fuck off. No, I can't do. But if I start playing the song, you'd be like,
there it is.
Boom. You know every fucking word, man.
and like me, I wasn't a guy who was into it, but just I would still know it.
I mean, that is manipulation at its core, man. Is when you have been brainwashed to these certain songs throughout your life, and that if they come up while you're in the elevator, you'll know every fucking lyric. But if I ask you 10 minutes before that, man, hey man, what's the lyrics to Colorado Rocky Mountain High? You're like,
I have to hear the music.
If you don't hear the music, you're fucked. But as soon as you hear the music, you remember every fucking lyric, and you're like,
well, what's funny?
That's fucked up, man. That's manipulation. That's fucked up, man. That's all I'm saying.
when you hear the wrong lyrics. And over there, Lev, y'all got a comedian that is so funny. David K, I think's his name.
Yeah.
And he has a whole thing about that, and I misheard the lyrics. Oh God. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh God, that is so funny.
Well,
have you heard of that, Kenny?
No, I haven't.
No. Oh, he packs out stadiums, man. Huge football stadiums. Just he's amazing. He's amazing. You know, of course we don't know about him in America, but you know about him, don't you, Leah? David K, man. Oh God, he's so funny.
What does he normally? Does he call himself David K?
I think it is David K. Yeah, he's the guy that has the stick about misheard lyrics on famous songs.
Yeah.
And then he airplays guitar. He airplays shovels. I'm almost sure it's David K. I know his last name is K-A-Y is his stage name. He's kind of chubby, probably in his 30s and 40s.
Peter K.
Peter K. Okay.
There we go. There we go, Lev. Fucking
Peter
get
K.
this shit right.
Hey, I'm
Fuck.
just a dumb American, man. Forgive me. I can only speak Southern.
You fucking
not
Tennessee.
Irish,
I'll tell you, you Tennessee motherfuckers.
I know.
I know.
Hey,
Hey,
you recognize K, but
Peter K. Yeah, that's him. Peter K. He is so funny. Golly.
Peter K.
And then over here, a funny guy that maybe you don't know. Well, you probably do because he's international, but Fluffy. Gabriel Iglesias.
No. Don't know.
Y'all haven't heard of Gabriel Iglesias? They call him Fluffy.
Fluff?
Look him up. Fluffy.
I'll
That's
look
his
it up.
station.
I'll look it up, man.
Comedians.
Dude, I'm still doing a live stream right now. Check it out. I don't know if you're in the text, man, but you can drop a link in the text. Drop. Anyway.
link for what?
Let's figure out this Matrix, man. Oh my goodness. What else do we got to do, man? Oh my goodness.
Who was that on the computer? Is that you, Lev, on your computer?
That's me, man.
No,
that's dude, man. Over here. I'm here.
I'm getting inside.
I'm here, man.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah.
I see a cigarette, and you know
Yes.
that there is no human on the earth that smokes.
What?
No. People don't smoke. The
We don't
cigarette smokes.
smoke?
We're just the suckers.
Right. Suckers, man. We're just the suckers.
I'm sorry, man. That's the only.
Fucking
That's the only smoke. Oh, I know another smoking joke. Because I used to smoke 2 packs a day. Let's see, smoking won't send you to hell, but it'll make you smell like you've been there. I tease on myself because I used to smoke 2 packs a day.
You know who the suckers are? Who's the real suckers? Really? I mean,
well, the people who have to get stuck on the globe upside down and all
spinning on the globe,
spinning around,
suckers, man.
The speed of it, people don't
Fucking
even. I heard somebody say the
suckers.
other day, if there is a discovery about the globe, it's going to be the flat earthers who discover it.
No doubt about it, man.
Because they're the ones doing the science. They're the ones out there doing the experiments. Everybody else is like, oh, no, it's not. They told us so. Read your textbooks, man.
Read your
All these smart people
textbooks,
done figured
man.
it out 2,000 years ago, you dummy.
Read your fucking textbooks, man. Figure it out, man. It says the math and the
science?
gravity. The gravity's like the total thing, man, that produces all the magical. My imaginary magic friend is gravity. My imaginary magic friend is gravity.
But still, and that
And I love it.
Cringe,
I love it.
Cringe whenever I hear public people, and even we say it, the law of gravity. No, it's still a theory. It's still classified as a theory of gravity. Ain't nothing proved about it, and the theory of evolution. You know.
My imaginary magic friend is gravity. My imaginary magic friend that produces everything that I want to present in my reality as the perfect thing that produces all the reality of my imaginary magic friend called gravity. Yes, thank you. Thank you for your imaginary magic friendliness. I appreciate your imaginary friendliness of gravity. You're such a comfort to my my cognitive dissonance.
It keeps me comfortable in my error, man. I'm happy. I'm a happy. Ignorance is bliss, man. Leave me alone. I am
Ignorance is
at
a
bliss.
blissly experience, yes. But the imaginary magic friend of gravity produces all the thing and it makes it all work, and the dark matter pushing against nothing that produces everything. Magic boom bang boom thing, everything's cool. Magic big bang boom bang.
Yeah, just think, all of
magic
that energy and material was the size of a pinhead at one time. I mean, just think of how much power was in that
so
little
ridiculous.
dot.
It's so ridiculous.
That little dot, about the size of a pencil dot on a piece of paper, man. That's where I came from.
That's where we came from. The monkey's ass that produced the poop that shot us down to earth. Yeah, of course. That makes sense. Perfectly aligns with my experiences that I've watched on television. It totally makes sense.
Plus, there's so many brilliant people that there's so many brilliant people that teach that because they agree with what I've already decided to believe in.
Exactly.
Those are the smartest people around, man.
They're so smart. They're so smart. They
validate me. They validate me. I'm part of the smart crowd. Don't you understand that? Get it, man?
I'm the smart crowder. And because I'm a smart crowder means that I'm amongst the majority, and the majority rules. And even though it's not a democratic society, it's a totalitarian society, apparently. But we produce the information that gets accepted throughout the system. If you don't accept our reality, then you're not allowed in the club, man. Come on, Wolf, man.
Well, yeah, George Carlin, yeah. It's you're not in the club. Everybody thinks they are, but you're not.
Man. Yeah.
Do you have a crowd that you can talk to over there, Lev, or are you kind of out by yourself in no man's land?
Lev has me, bro. He's good. He can call me anytime, man. I'll help him out.
I probably do need to make amends with that young guy Todd, because he was the only, like, other than my immediate family, but they're not here. I mean, they're not like right here by me. But Todd, he would come over and we could hang out in his truck and literally drive around the country roads all night talking crazy stuff.
Hey, you talk about fake moon landings and spinning Earth and curvature. What do you think about curvature? No, it's not.
What's so funny is here just recently, and I didn't know it. I mean, I found in my studies, I mean, I can't study everything, but I found the official first space star photo.
Yes.
Official. It is a cartoon.
It's a cartoon, man. It's a fucking cartoon. I show that to people and they're like, really?
That is official. That's
official, man. that's
oh my gosh. Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for laughing at
sorry.
somebody's belief, but I'm laughing at me because I used to believe it, and that's where I need to learn to talk, and say I used to think this and not you. Can you believe how stupid I used to be? And put it back on me,
right?
So that how people aren't threatened when you use the word you. Everybody gets all defensive. But yeah, I have to learn to talk if I'm going to be a voice about I used to be. Can you believe what I used to believe? Can you believe that I used to think, that disappearing ship actually was going across the curve? Can you believe I did that? But look what I learned, man. You can go about it like that.
Hey, I like to put it to him and say, hey, man, what do you got?
You put it to him. You do.
We put it to him, but they ain't
and
ready.
And you've actually been
they
there. Man, you was at
they're
the
not
NASA
even
place handling the stuff. You was there with that. I'm sorry to interrupt you. You was with Dan. You was handling the stuff, man. Mission control things is right there. You're fiddling with it, But they destroyed it. They destroyed all that, and it's too hard to replace now. It's all destroyed, brother.
Hey, we lost all the data from the moon landings. My bad. Yeah, hey man, my bad. We taped over that shit, and we're going to not have we destroyed that technology. We just destroyed
Don't go to North
it,
Hollywood,
bro.
though. Don't go there. I mean,
we
ignore that warehouse.
Destroyed it. And, if you got a problem with us destroying the technology, fuck off. Fuck off.
It's my toys. I can do with it what I want. If I want
I'm
to destroy
going
it,
to
I can
destroy
destroy
this shit if I want to. Because I'm the man.
We used to do that. We used to build those glue models, and then we used to burn them, man. We used to throw stuff on them, throw rocks at them, have wars. I mean, we were so destructive as kids, man. Good gracious.
Well, we're lucky we didn't blow ourselves up. Right?
It was crazy.
Yeah, come on. We were lucky. We were very, very lucky.
And everybody is. Everybody's got the same story, basically. We all got a story.
Dan the Waterman's dropping a link to something called...
You're seeing all these.
Shit, dude.
Let's see.
I'm gonna try it. Nope. Didn't work out, man. Fuck.
But I like this. I've only used
I
what's called free phone message for something free. I don't know what I've got the app what John Kerwin on Wake Up Rails uses for his free conference calls is what he uses. Freeconferencecall.com.
Wake the fuck up. Wake up. Wake up.
Wake up or else is his thing, but he zeroes in on Bible changes. But he believes all the other stuff. I mean, he does all the flat earth and stuff. He does all the flat earth stuff too. I mean, he knows all that. Saw the two sons. He has a story when he and his wife were driving, and he's trying to talk to her about all this stuff, and they literally seeing the two sons, and then it disappeared behind a cloud, and it wasn't there anymore. It's almost like the universe turned it off because she was about to see it and register.
Love you guys, man. Keep it real, man. I gotta go, man.
I appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate you doing all this stuff. You the man.
Thank you, brother.
Give me your autograph because I might be able to retire on it one day. Send me your picture and your autograph in the mail.
Yeah.
I'll sell that sucker on
eBay.
I don't know how to get out of it. You're going to have to bump me off. I'm going to have to figure out all this.
There's a big red button on the...
Down there.
Looks like a telephone, man. Hit that.
Okay. All right. I appreciate you.
You're done.
Take care, kid.
I'm done.
See you,
Lav.
Right.
Thanks, Lav.
Still here, Dave.
Thanks, Lav. Love you, brother.
Come on again.
For sure, man. Love you.
Take care, guys.
Love you, brother. All right, man. Cheers. Cheers, my brother. We got this, man. The resistance, bro. We're the resistance. We got it. We got this. It's just a stupid fucking cucks out there, man. Fuck those cucks. Fuck those guys, man. You see that? Fuck you guys, man. All right, we got it. Cheers, man. I gotta go to bed.
Oh, Undertaker's got a video for you.
All right, man. Cheers.
Just do more before you go.
All right, man. Thank you, brother. Love you. Stay strong, my people. Stay strong. Stay strong. Stay strong. Stay strong. Stay strong, my people.